What is up, everybody? Hangnails are no fun. I thought I got it right before I sat down to stream, and it was not gotten, so I went and got my nail clippers. That feels a little bit better. All right, we're about ready to go. I just had breakfast with Chris outside. She made me huevos motoleños. If you don't know what huevos motoleños are, let me put this in chat. I wonder if I still have that picture up on Instagram. Well, I know I have the old blog post. I'm trying to see if I can't find the old. I'm not finding it. Instagram. What's up, Nick? Too. I'm gonna go try to find this picture, guys. What's up, Dribrom? What's up, Transcend? I have a picture of what huevos montaleños are, and I just had these for breakfast. But it's an old picture I took on Instagram from years and years ago when we were doing coverage for a hotel, and I gotta go find the picture because it was a shot we ended up using for a cookbook. But it's literally from probably like 10 years ago, so I gotta go find this picture on Instagram real quick for everybody. Give me a minute. Aha! Now, this is not obviously what I had. This is not the plate that I had for breakfast. But this is, for those of you who want to take a peek, I dropped an Instagram link on YouTube and Twitch. It's essentially a tortilla with refried beans on top, and then on top of that is like a piece of fried like ham or sandwich meat, like a slice or two of like a ham sandwich meat, like lunch meat. And then on top of that is like an egg. And then on top of that, they might put another tortilla. And then on top is like red salsa. Sometimes they'll put peas. The shot that I just shared has peas on top. And fried bananas on the side. It's so good. Oh, and queso fresco. That's what I just had for breakfast. Mine didn't look like the image that I just shared, though, because I didn't do peas on mine. And we didn't have the beach in the background. That was a promotional shot, is what that was. 430 weeks ago is when that shot was put up on Instagram. God, that's a long time ago. July of 2016. That's been 8 years ago. More than 8 years ago. That's what I used to do for a living. Travel blogging, travel influencing, photography, videography. Anyway, that's a shot we did for a hotel in Playa del Carmen, Mexico. And that's what I just had for breakfast. And it was delicious. All right. Good morning, everybody. We're going to get going. It is our last day of New World Aeternum. I almost said last day of Dragon Age Veilguard, because Dragon Age Veilguard is on my mind, because we are starting Dragon Age Veilguard tomorrow. I do have it preloaded. It also did another patch like yesterday, which Bubbaloni reminded me of. Like another 40 gigabyte patch. Prepped and ready to go. Tomorrow morning, we'll start at our normal time, around this time. But I believe the game is not going to be available to be played until 9 a.m. Pacific, which is 10 a.m. my time, which is about an hour out from now. So tomorrow morning, we'll probably start at our normal time, maybe a tiny bit later. And we will just hang out, talk about what we're going to be playing, what we're going to be starting, what class, what race, what backstory we're going to be doing. And then as soon as it's ready to go live, we'll be there making our character. I haven't checked in a while, but the people on Starfield Creations, man, they are busy, 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 busy. Let me answer some more comments over here on YouTube, then we're gonna get going. God, the music is good. You can have a land speeder now? That's awesome. What's up, Gargle? Welcome aboard. Thanks for joining. Oh, that's really loud for some reason. Why now? I'm sure many. Why is that so loud? Holy crap, that was obnoxiously loud for some odd reason. Now they just need R2-D2. I had a somebody watched my Indiana Jones reaction yesterday and got offended because I used the voice. Because you know how I do the voice to make fun of the Reddit babies? I was given I don't like something. He got offended. And he's like, man, you used to be cool and only cover games, and now all you do is make fun of people. Like, dude, you haven't watched my videos. I've been doing this for, I've got almost 7,000 videos on my channel. I've been doing that shit for years. I've been doing it in the travel space. If you go back and watch my travel videos for years, I've done it at conferences, public speaking events. I make fun of people all the time using that little children's voice. I didn't like something. Meh. Doing that for decades. I know, Wick too. Jesus, Gargle, you got territory standing 30 in Everfall? Holy crap, that is a grind, man. I salute you. That is crazy. But hey, I mean, if you really love the housing, like, it's totally worth it. Like, I love housing in this game. I love housing in any game that has housing. I traditionally love it. Like, I've spent probably hundreds of hours in EverQuest 2. Definitely probably a couple hundred hours in Lord of the Rings Online. Definitely a couple hundred hours in Star Wars: The Republic. Like, I love player housing. Like, it's just so much fun. God, this music's good. Yeah, and the other thing I like about Star Wars: The Republic is you can have houses on every one of the planets, and the guild housing and guild ships. Like they have a ton of options in Star Wars: The Republic, depending on where like you fall. Like, do you just want to do it for yourself? Do you want to do it for your guild on a planet, or do you want to have a guild ship? Like, Dragon Age tomorrow. I know, guys. If you have not read, well, if you haven't watched yet, I published a video this morning on Influencer Marketing 101 surrounding the Dragon Age Veilguard controversy. And there's a lot of confusion from people about the difference between like what's the difference between journalism and
So by now, I'm sure
PR and influencer marketing. Babylonia, who all of you know, who has worked as a journalist for years, just left a brilliant comment, which I just stickied, or pinned, I should say. It's not showing up as pinned yet. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Let me go read his comment here, because this is brilliant. Actually, you know what? We can actually show this comment here really quick. There's this guy that's having a meltdown because he keeps telling me his opinion. I think this, I think that, and I've responded back to him multiple times. What you think doesn't matter. I've actually worked in the trenches. These are the facts. Well, your facts don't matter because I think this. His final remark is this. Well, I thought we were having a discussion about what's right and wrong, not about experience in the trenches, but if that's your final argument, then let it be. Dude, we were never having an argument of what was right and wrong. There is no right and wrong. There are simply facts. This is how influencer marketing works. You don't get to sit there and have, this is wrong. It's not the way it works, buddy. It is what it is. You don't have to like, if you don't want to watch influencers market products, then don't watch influencers. But you don't get to tell someone with 20 years of experience in the trenches that my experience is wrong because your opinion says so. Fuck that. Facts trump opinion every single day of the week. I don't think influencer marketing is right. It's deceptive. Anyway, let's go look at Babylonia's comment real quick, guys, and then we're going to get to gaming. Babylonia says, I'm going to jump in here. By the way, this is the pinned post on the video now. Stickied at the top of the video. I want to jump in here and add my 2 coppers from the POV of a journalist. As Renfail rightly pointed out, content creators and PR/influencer marketers are not journalists. Journalists are expected to act according to a code of ethics, best summarized, in my opinion, by the Society of Professional Journalists, SPJ, Code of Ethics, which include the following. Seek truth and report it, which includes accuracy, context, and clear identification of sources. Speed and format do not excuse any violation of these principles. You must minimize harm, for example, recognizing that private people have a greater right to privacy than a public figure, and avoiding pandering to a lurid curiosity, even if others do not. You must act independently, meaning you must refuse gifts, favors, free travel, or special treatment. Further, a journalist avoids outside political activities or activism which compromise integrity and impartiality. And finally, a journalist must distinguish news from advertising and prominently label all sponsored content. I've separated number 4 because it deserves special attention. A journalist must be accountable and transparent. They should explain any ethical choices and processes to the audience, respond quickly to questions of accuracy or fairness, acknowledge their mistakes, and correct them promptly. A journalist has a responsibility to expose unethical conduct in journalism, including within their own organizations. In short, journalism is not PR/influencer marketing, regardless of whether their publishing takes place in print, online, or some hybrid of both. None of these guidelines have been modified by the reality of the 24-hour news cycle or the need for clicks or advertising. Anyone who argues otherwise is an entertainer posing as a journalist and should be treated accordingly. And all I gotta say to that is fist bump to Babylonia for spitting facts on a Wednesday morning. Because way too many of these influencers think that they are journalists, and they are not. You are an influencer. You are a content creator. I am a journalist, sometimes, but 90% of the time, I'm not. Here's the difference. What I do on my channel here is, I'm an influencer. But if I go somewhere on my own dime, and I dive into something, and I report on something, and I publish that somewhere, that's journalism. But I get compensated for almost everything I do. Like, whether it's game keys, other stuff, and before getting paid for travel, like, I'm a content creator. I'm an influencer. I'm not a journalist. I have done journalistic reporting, but it's very rare. There's a big difference. It's been fun. Slandered said he's going to take a look. I sent him the video, gave him a shout out in the beginning part of the video, and also told him that, hey, we're going to be talking about this a little bit more, because his I was already getting tons of comments, but then I watched his playback of the stream he did, where he actually had pulled up my video talking about the upset content creators, and there was some confusion, I think, from quite a few people who were like, I think the big thing for me is the people who believe that there's some conspiracy. There's no conspiracy. This is just, you don't understand how influencer marketing works. Like, it is 100% about trading tit for tat. 100% tit for tat. There's nothing deceptive about it. It's, you know it. And if you know it to be true, you're not being deceived. The only people who feel like they're being deceived are people who didn't know any better, and who for some reason think that influencers and content creators on the internet are the equivalent of journalists. They're not. It's not journalism. You giving a review of a game is not being a journalist. And just because you have positives and negatives in your video doesn't make you a journalist. If you received a code, you're not a journalist. If you were flown to an event, you are not a journalist. And there is a tit for tat. I gotta figure out how to start the holiday event. By the way, hold on. Before we do that, everybody, hold up. Wait a minute. Before we do that, someone told me yesterday in my video or in the stream, hold up a second, they said that there are two different trials. They said one is a group version and one is a solo version. And they said that I accidentally went to the group entrance. So I want to go back here really quick before we do anything else. And I want to see what they're talking about. Because if there is an entrance that I can go into to finish the storyline, I would like to do that. But they said that there's two entrances. They say that there's a group entrance and a solo entrance, like a group trial and a solo trial. And I want to see if that's true, because if it's true, how do I get in? Aquarius, I think, is the name of the server, Gargle. But it's been full ever since day one. I don't think anybody's managed to get in ever since it launched. So I need to look around here because supposedly there's a different entrance for solo players. So let's start over here. Your ears must have been burning, Babylonia. Babylonia just celebrated 25 months of membership on YouTube. Holy shit, dude. Has it really been 2 years? God damn, man. Thank you. We were just covering, we just opened up and covered your comment over on the video about the distinction between journalism and influencers, and influencers who think they're journalists. It was a great comment, by the way, man. It's now pinned and stickied on that video. And I think Slandered might cover the video today. I shared it with him. I was like, hey, man, you partially inspired this video. Oh, I'll be damned. So this must have been this was the door I tried to go to the other day, and there's another door up there. I did not see that yesterday. Holy shit. Okay. How did I miss this the other day? I swear, guys, I'm going to need to go back and watch the replay of that stream, because I could swear that my POI led me to the door downstairs. And it says you have to have 6 members. I did not see this up here. Well, shit. This is funny. Zero Infinity says, what kind of response is your premise is rejected? What's the point? He says, it seems like you don't want to have an open conversation, but just present your opinion. What's the use if you don't provide arguments? And He's mistaking the point, guys. That video is not up for debate. My 20 plus years as an influencer in the influencer space, working as an influencer, managing influencer campaigns, doing white papers on influencers campaigns, managing campaigns for game studios, managing campaigns for travel studios, travel companies. Those are facts. Facts trump opinions every fucking day. You don't get to have an opinion on something and have it be more important than the facts. There's proof that big gaming companies are trying to manipulate reviews, plain and simple. No. No. That is a premise that is 100% rejected. Rejected outright. Not true. False. My facts are not opinions. They are facts. It's funny. Gargoyle says I'm in the mood for a good hash brown. Good hash browns are good, man. What's up? No, I'm good. I have coffee. You gave me a delicious breakfast this morning. Thank you. Put Pippin in here if you want to. Okay. I am. Thank you, honey. Bobelina says, I appreciate your perspective as an influencer slash content creator. It is vital information for any audience that wants to be more media literate. And that's the important thing. Dude, hash browns. I just ate and I would still eat some hash browns. Like, I love hash browns. And what's funny is like I love French fries. Like I love French fries. I love hash. I like potatoes. Potatoes, eggs, cheese. These are like three things that I don't care how you cook them. I will always eat them. And I tell Chris, like, if you made me French fries every day of the week, I would eat French fries every day of the week. I never, ever, ever get tired of French fries, baked potatoes, hash browns, stewed potatoes, oven potatoes, microwave. I don't care. I like potatoes. And she laughs because, like, I always wake up in the morning and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna make some French fries. And she's like, why are you always eating French fries? I love French fries. Like, Ollie Ollie with French fries are just like Greek yogurt, and I just take the garlic crusher and crush up a couple of cloves of garlic in the Greek yogurt with some olive oil and a little bit of salt and pepper, and just dip your fries in that shit. Oh my God. No one wants to kiss you or be near you for the next 24 hours, but it is absolutely delicious. Chorizo, sausage, gravy, and hash browns over an open-faced buttered biscuit. I'm in danger! Yes. All right, I have no idea what this trial dictates. I'm getting sidetracked answering idiotic comments over here on YouTube, guys. This is the curse of doing this while I'm live. I get a little, I'm not gonna lie, I get a little triggered by people who try to tell me that their opinions trump the facts. It just kind of makes me go. That's why Chris literally came in and her thing to me was, "Do you need anything else?" And I said, "No." And she's like, "Doing okay?" And I said, "Yes." And she's like, "You sounded like you were getting a little agitated." So my wife is watching I'm like, it's just entertainment, honey. Don't stress. I think she was watching me do the voice thing. I've been doing voices for years, guys. The voices are not going anywhere anytime soon. I will say I did not expect my other video that I did, because I didn't mention anybody by names. There was one of the content creators, like, felt personally attacked and thought I made that whole video about them, and they came and they then apologized, but they were not happy with me and left some nasty comments. They left a nasty comment that didn't have any basis in fact, and I told them that that just wasn't the case. I don't believe in the conspiracy theory, and I was just going to chalk up their comment as an agree to disagree moment. And best of luck, keep up the good fight. And they came back and apologized, but it was like so many people are triggered over this thing. It's like, you're not, like, come on, guys, you're not like, you're just another person on the internet. Like, you're not special. He did agree to disagree, correct, which is all that we look for in any conversation, is agree to disagree. But I was surprised that they felt that way. That they felt it was like a personal attack. It was just like, man, there's a lot of people out there making that commentary. Like, what's up, Phantom X? We'll see. I did not anticipate that video going as big as it did this morning. It's already like, I figured it'd get a few hundred views because I don't have it pinned anywhere, and I think it's already got like 2,000 views. So that's probably gonna, it's at 1,800 views right now. So that's apparently gonna do some traffic this morning, which means I'll have some more people I have to respond to here in a bit. Oh, are they giving me a respawn point in here? Winter Rune Forge. Align the runes. Oh shit, there was a timer I didn't know about, and I was sitting here like shooting the shit. What runes am I aligning? Should I leave here, or is it going to cancel the timer? Okay, there's some gears. How the fuck am I supposed to know what? I bet I'm supposed to chuck these icicles. But how do I know the order? Descend at the Ancient Rune Forge. Like, I have no clue what order these are supposed to go in. That's what I would think, Bubbleonia, but I'm looking around and I don't see any sort of I'm trying to look for a clue somewhere visually, and I'm not seeing anything. Because I thought maybe the pillars would have something on them. It definitely, it dinged the dong when I checked the icicle. That one didn't. Well, I think those are like banners. Okay, that didn't do anything. Those were like banners, Babylonia. Yeah, there's like red banners up there. Do I have to be closer? Oh, that did something. Those two symbols match. Align the runes. Okay. Nope, that obviously didn't work. It didn't do anything. I'm confused. I can't click on anything here. Oh, that did something. God damn it. I hate the crouch sometimes. Fuck, I've got archers on the field. Get away, 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 get away. Okay, archer is down. Ah! Oh, you fucker, you're hiding. Ah! Shit. Oh, fuck you. Keep your eyes on the beast in the cage. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, what did it do? It like put a thing on me. Oh, I missed the duck. Oh, no, 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 no. Nah, I didn't get quick enough. Didn't get out quick enough. Back, 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 back. Oh, it spawned an ad? Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Run! Run! Did it split into two? You've got to be kidding me. Oh, crap. I'm marked. I'm marked. Oh, goddamn. Defeat the Ophidian construct, which is what? What's still left? Oh shit! I was not ready for that. Oh my god. Oh wow. Alright, at least it gives me... Well, I feel kind of stupid because I didn't know there was a timer. And I totally wasted like 20 minutes talking about the influencer stuff and not doing this. So I may fail this just based on the time thing. I did not know there was a timer counting down. Well, hey, at the very least, it was an entertaining failure. Shotgun Bakery, just became a member. Welcome. All right, I'm in the depths of the forge now. Oh, what is that? Oh, duck forward, duck forward, duck forward. I missed. Okay, that's an easy mechanic. He just did something, and I don't know what it is. Oh, are they wanting me to... Hold up, hold up. We got ads on the field. No, no, no. Duck away. Come on. Unlock. I bet I need some sort of that moves with me. I bet I need an ice cube. Oh fuck, you're supposed to stay out of that. Okay. Okay. There's a lot going on in that. Holy crap. Okay. Wow. Alright. The icicles are gonna have to be picked up and chucked at those things because I don't... They're doing some sort of a buff or something. I don't exactly know what's going on here quite yet. Okay, that I can eat. This I can eat. Oh, I just gained some sort of... Okay, now unlock. I need an icicle. Okay, this is moving. Move. Pick it up. Oh no, you get slowed when you pick this up. Okay. Wow. Okay. I don't know that those are worth trying to... I don't know the purpose of throwing the icicles at the symbols, but it doesn't seem like it's worth it because it slows me down and I can't avoid his spinning AoE or his spinning conal, which is doing just tons of damage when I'm in it. Do I have any like frost damage? What does he count as? I don't know if I have some sort of a debuff that I could use. Oh, it's different every time. That's interesting. Move, 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 move. No, no, get unlock, unlock, unlock. Fuck, I should probably just run back this way. Alright, stay in it. I'm still taking damage. Why am I still taking damage? I was not in the conal, so why was I still taking damage? Unless I want to be in the conal? Maybe I want to be in the teal space? Alright, stop shooting. Okay, just stay out of it. Stop. Unlock, unlock, unlock. Just keep moving. Okay, he's done. Unlock, because he's going to do something. Okay. Nope, I got stuck. What is that blue thing I've got? Ah, shit, I'm in it. What is that blue thing I've got in the middle of my screen that's like a stamina bar? I don't know what that relates to. I definitely have a freeze thingy on me. Alright, he's down. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Fuck. Is there an ad on the field? There's an ad on the field. Oh, that hurt. Whatever the fuck that was. That hurt! Just move around the field. Try to heal. Oh, those things start moving faster and faster. Holy crap. Oh my god! Oh no, what are you doing? No! Oh my god. No! I'm gonna die! I think you're gonna. I think I have to figure out a way to focus on the icicles, and I can't do them when he's got that. Yeah, it's killing my thumb right now. I can't do those when he's got the spinning dot happening. That's the only time I can see. I'm just sort of thinking through everything that just happened. I'm not seeing a good way, because anytime that he's got that thing going around, you can't stop. You just have to run to stay ahead of that, because otherwise it hits you with that dot. But then, otherwise, when he stops doing that is when he does his other abilities, or there's an ad up. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this Bobolonia at all. Not a fan. Definitely some Elden Ring stuff. Uh, holy crap. That's whew. That's something else right there. I'm gonna give this one more shot. If I don't, I'm just gonna let the timer run out on it because I don't. This is not the type of gameplay that I enjoy. I don't mind throwing my face at something for a few tries, but this kills my thumbs. Well, my left thumb in particular. And I just don't enjoy it. Duck in. Still missed it. There's such a fast. Okay, now he's going to start the spinning thing. And I'm in it. I've got hypothermia now. I got to go until he stops this. And then I grab an icicle. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And then he hits you with the fucking thing. And so see how slow the aim time is? I would have to... The moment you pick up an icicle, it slows your movement, and then he can hit you with whatever I'm done with that shit. How do I get out of here? Nope! That's a big nope from me. Nope! Not ashamed to be a Care Bear. How do we start the holiday event, guys? I'm assuming I need to go back to town. Come on now. Yeah, I'm okay to give things 3 or 4, maybe 5 tries, Nick 2, but after that, I'm done. The only reason I did Isabella is because it was not letting me progress. It wouldn't give me the next MSQ for Brimstone unless I finished Isabella. So I didn't have a choice. Like if I wanted to continue the main storyline, I had to do Isabella. Isabella was not a fun fight for me at all. Like I don't enjoy Twitch-based stuff. At the very least, like, because we do a lot of World of Warcraft. I say a lot. We do World of Warcraft raids on Saturday night, and there is some telegraphing stuff that you have to pay attention to there, but it's not like instantaneous. That right there was a precision-based. You must have impeccable, perfect reflexes. And did you notice that he was changing his abilities each fight? It was completely random. Like one time he would start off with the pulse. And then another time he would start off with the cone. And then another time he would start off with the cone and then go to the pulse. And so it's like completely random. Nope. I need a couple minutes to let my thumb recover from that one. That was brutal. All right. Well, let's go answer some comments. Someone just said that I'm claiming they manipulate the reviews. That's not how influencer marketing works. They are not manipulating anything. That's all good, Eamon. I'm good. We're passing on that. We gotta go figure out how to start the Halloween event. Yeah, I would need to go watch videos to figure that out, Arthur. But I'm not. I'm not even. This is my last day of playing this game, so it's like I just am here to hang out and chill out and. Yeah, dude. So like, if I do too much mouse and keyboard, I get tendonitis here, and if I do too much like mashing the controller stick around with my thumb, it kills the thumb. So then what I end up doing, what I love is like when a game gives me like an auto run feature. I'm old, like. I'm okay to admit that. Like, I'm not old, but I'm middle aged. I'll be 45 in January. Like, I don't have the tendons and, you know, nerve endings that I had when I was 20. You know, shit hurts sometimes, and having to like be there like 5 million times in 10 seconds. It's all good. I'm sure someone out there is laughing at the old man failing. Someone called me a geriatric gamer this morning, and I was like, wow. Wow. I didn't think I was that gray-bearded. Geriatric gaming. Welcome aboard, guys. Welcome to the channel. Babylonia. You're not wrong, sir. Hey guys, yeah, so the carpal tunnels is real too, Phantom. Like I get the tendonitis is bad. Like if I push myself too hard on WASD, I can't use my hand for like 2 days. It gets bad. Katsu Sandwich over on Twitch says, love the New World coverage. Well, I appreciate it. I know I've had quite a few people be like, please, Renfail, please keep playing New World. We'd love to see your coverage. I have other things I gotta play, guys. I may swing back around to it from time to time. We will have, the way this usually works is I'll be playing the game tomorrow, obviously, pretty much all day. Or at least we'll do a good, probably 6-8 hour session. I might take a break. If I feel good, I'm going to stream for like 10 to 12 hours. Once I'm done with the stream, at the end of the day tomorrow, I will push out my early thoughts video. And that'll be, what I do that for every game. And then we'll go in from there and we'll keep going. And at some point, because we'll do guides for that game and other stuff, it'll be similar to the way I've done all the other games that I've played. I am really happy that Path of Exile 2 pushed their early access to December, because now I can kind of have breathing room to go, okay, now I can just do that after I do Indiana Jones. Because now I've got Stalker 2. I'm definitely gonna. I'm waiting for the clock to tick for my tax stuff, so that I can have that be a November purchase. I'm gonna pre-order the Ultimate Edition of Stalker 2, so that's ready to go. But I think what we're going to end up doing with Dragon Age, if I get the views and the traffic that I think that I'm going to get from the views, if I think that if all that's going to work the way I want, we're probably just going to play Dragon Age Veilguard all the way through until Indiana Jones and the Great Circle launches, which gives me about 5 weeks. Stalker 2 will happen in the middle somewhere, and what I'll probably end up doing is just when that launches, I will have a couple of days per week where I drop out and I do like half the stream will be Dragon Age Veilguard and then half the stream will be Stalker 2. And I'll split that up. But I want to do 2 playthroughs of Dragon Age Veilguard. I want to do my Rogue playthrough, and then I want to turn around and the only way I'm going to be able to do that is if I do the full 5 weeks, because everyone is saying who has done completionist journeys that they're getting like 60 hours. I've heard some people getting 80 hours. So I might only get one playthrough because a 60-hour playthrough for me takes me 2 weeks if I'm playing 6 hours a day. Like 6 hours a day, well, not quite 2 weeks, but 6 hours a day is 10 days for me to clear a 60-hour game. So I'd like to think I can get 2 playthroughs, but it depends on how completionist I go. Definitely going to do the human rogue first, and then we're going to skip out and do the other one. Bowman says at 55, I can't even sit longer for an hour at a time. Dude, ever since I fell in May, I have been having, and you know, Bubble Luna, because you and I have talked about that because of your significant other's nursing background, about my fall and the nerve damage and everything else. I'm still having issues with that, and it sucks because now what happens is, like, I'm good most days, but I have to like. I'm still having, it gets uncomfortable, and I have nerve and tendon issues in my inner thigh on my left side now, and it's like things will start to go numb, and I have to like get up and move around. I have to stretch it out, and there's movement I have to do now that I didn't used to have to do, all because of that fall. And it's been 5 months, 6 months. I had another therapist the other day telling me, oh, this could take you a year. It could be a year and a half before this gets to the point where you might not and you might have to you might have residual stuff forever. I was like, well, don't tell me that kind of shit. So yeah, sitting still for long periods of time, like I duck out a lot for the cats, and it's useful for me too when I duck out for the cats, or if I go take a bio. It's a great time for me to just take a minute. I do some yoga, stretch my leg out, because the tendon is all messed up, and it makes lots of noises now when I stretch, and my knee locks up, my ankle locks up, my hip locks up. You know, it is what it is. Let's not even talk. I don't have any bad eyesight, thankfully. But when you start doing this for prolonged periods of time, you know, your eyes can start to hurt. There's all sorts of things that streamers don't talk about, and the young streamers don't feel because they're 20 years old. You and I should probably another sit down, Bubble anyway, and catch up on some stuff. Because I would love to get Mel's perspective on what she thinks might be appropriate too, based on some of the stuff I've heard here. Because stuff works, you know, my stretching and stuff works. I've got some exercises that a masseuse and therapist gave me, which I do in bed, which is just, you know, a bunch of leg raises in different positions, which helps stretch out. And those do help. I try to do those a couple times a day. The big one is like when Pippin wants to sit in my lap and she sits here and I have to have my legs open like this and I'm in one position for like 3 hours because of the cat. That's when I have the bad ones, because it's like it starts cramping up and it's like I really need to move, but I don't want to move because of the cat. And I told Chris, as much as I love this cat and I'm trying to be very considerate of her because of her situation with the bandages and everything else, it's like it's also like I need movement. I haven't graduated to the steroid shots yet, so hopefully I can avoid that. My dad had to get shots for years in his lower back before he ended up having back surgery. And even then, he's still dependent upon cortisone shots for a lot of things. Alright, I think we're about ready to move on. I want to figure out how to do the holiday event. What's up, nice guy? Easy said Digital Foundry put out a video for Dragon 8 indicating its performance on PC is a chef's kiss. Yeah, I saw the thumbnail for that. I didn't watch it yet, but they said it's like, I think they said something along the lines on Twitter that's like it's like one of the only games they've ever played that is like perfect in terms of performance. Oh, I love some of these comments on this video are amazing, guys. There's so many people. He literally just said your opinion is rejected. It's like it's not an opinion. It's based on industry experience. Someone just said here, I see influencers with far more followers than you. Oh, I love when people try to use number of followers as clout. Oh, I see people with far more followers than you who are claiming that the reviews, it's all, and they have more followers than you. Oh my god, this is amazing. Easy said, also watched your Star Citizen 1.0 video. Appreciate all the insights. Still so confusing. Yeah, and like they have a couple more videos I wanted to go watch and react to on their so like there's the base building video, which I hadn't seen yet. I wanted to watch that. Maybe we'll watch that today at the end for the people who want to stick around. Because that's like another, I want to say it's like another hour-long video. There's a lot of different things they're trying to do with Star Citizen. The easiest thing to do is just go Squadron 42. Just look at Squadron 42 and just that's a single player game that's its own thing and it's easy to understand. Star Citizen is like this, they're literally calling it now, they're calling it a living project. So it's not even like it's literally it's its own thing now. Like there's nothing else like it in the industry. And you literally can't compare it to anything else because it is its own thing. No other game ever has ever raised $750 million in crowdfunding. So the Star Citizen thing is just, we're just going to sit back and watch that unfold. And if you want to, I did, by the way, I patched up the Star Citizen this morning. It was like a 40 gig update because I hadn't patched in like a month. I did update it today, and I may, not right now, but I'm going to try to keep it up to date because I think in Christmas time, around Christmas time, I would like to jump in and do a little bit and see where they're at. Do something around the holidays with it. Nice guy says, I want to watch your stream tomorrow, but don't want to spoil my playthrough. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. I can't can't help you there. Um, Aw, someone says I have a sad life because I'm gonna wear a pink wig. I've had 3 different people this morning comment on my pink wig video with Chris, the short version, the one I did for YouTube Shorts, and I'm being called a low testosterone male. Like, there's 3 people today who have commented how I'm like low testosterone, etc. And I'm just like, this is the funniest shit ever. Free engagement. Yeah, Shotgun, we talked about the follower thing the other day. And thank you for the comment, by the way, about the great guides. I appreciate that. We were talking about when Chris and I got invited to the press conference with the Spanish national media back in 2015. So we're up on stage, and there's these people in the crowd who have like 150, 200,000 followers. And they went on Facebook and were questioning who the hell are these 2 that got invited onto the national press conference for national TV. And we only had like 6,000 followers on social media, and it was like, because we're important people. We work on cool shit. You just don't know about it because all you pay attention to is the clout of big followings, and it's like, that is not, it is who you know, baby. I'll miss you all for the next few weeks. It's worth it, man. You'll be able to go forth and have fun. Is this the holiday guy?
You've heard the blood-curdling shriek in the dark. Salvatore certainly has. A monster stalks Aeternum, feeding like a ravenous jackal on the fear it creates.
Okay. Aeternum has a few monsters.
Oh, not like Balfazu, the Marquis of Terror.
The Marquis of
This
Terror.
blasphemous creature has unleashed a dreadful curse. It must be stopped before it turns the island into a living nightmare.
Okay, what kind of curse?
The Maledicta Figurarum. The curse of shapes.
Curse of shapes.
This foul sorcery transforms ordinary pumpkins into creatures known as pumpkinites. They are Balfazu's hellish minions.
How do I stop the demon?
Shh. The secret lies in the demon's ichor itself. Balfazu's physical
Well, this is probably to kill the
must
boss.
be destroyed, and its putrid
But what about the rest of the
essence
event? I may need to go look
and
this up.
hurled into the Nightveil cauldron. Go forth and face this horror. Conquer Balfazu in battle and bring its ichor to me for a reward. Only you can end this demon's.
Well, I know I've seen, like, around town these, like, pumpkin baskets, and there's this cauldron. I think the cauldron is only for once I've gotten the ichor. But I've definitely seen some of these, like, boxes. Let me go see if I can find one now. Okay, I know there's one over by my house. I might need to go over by my house. Ah, here. Put on a Nightveil costume to gather. How do I get a Nightveil costume? Like, that's what I want to know. How do I get a Nightveil costume so that I can collect treats? There's Albert. What's up, Albert?
conquer Balfazu in battle, and bring its ichor to me for a reward. Only you can end this demon's nightmarish rampage.
Okay, there must be something we need to do to get a costume. Bailey says if you play the event, it can be a reward. It's in the potions area. Yeah, I'm in the potions area. I may need to go read up on how to do this event. Let me untrack this quest too. Frosty says you get transforming candy from reward boxes, and the event is mostly focused around killing the boss. Transcend says kill the boss, get ichor, spend ichor, placing items in the cauldron, and you get currency to buy items. So I guess I can't get anything out of those little boxes around town unless I first go kill the boss and have a chance at getting transforming candy. So how do you know where he's going to spawn? Because it gives you multiple locations. Okay, I put it into Monsters Rising in Brightwood, Weaver's Fen, Morningdale, or Evanscale Reach. Oh, hang on, there's an icon right here. Is that what that is? Aha! Well, the main song was written by him, Easy, but the rest of the soundtrack is worked on by somebody different. Oh, it just disappeared. Hang on, hang on. Why did it disappear? Did it move? Yeah, I just fast traveled in and it disappeared. And now I don't see a purple icon anywhere on the map. Tomorrow is the day, gentlemate. Alright, so basically I just need to hang out, Frosty, and keep an eye on the map. What is this? Does anybody know the spawn time? Like, is it every 5 minutes, every 15 minutes or something? Oh, never mind. Totally see it over here. Pop, pop. Man, you gotta be fast, don't you? Go, 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 because I'm assuming if you're not there, like, instantly, everybody's gonna kill it. Oh, come on, don't get stuck on the thingy. Why do I feel like I'm going the wrong way and I'm not going to be able to get where I need to go? Because he's supposed to be this way and I'm in the wrong place. He's still on the map. He is still on the map, however. There's no way I'm getting over there. feel like I'm gonna miss this one because I don't have a way to get over there. Yeah, there's another fast... See, I would have to go all the way around, and all my fast travels are down. Well, fuck it. Let's just see if I can get there by sheer chance, maybe. Well, I can't, though. I can't get around there. I have to go... either way, I have to go all the way around the mountain, because I can't get over the mountain here. Yeah, there's no way I'm opening up chat, Daniel. No way. Like, it's so... My comments, like... I haven't read you guys the nasty stuff I'm getting called. And it's not even me. I don't care about the name calling for me. What I refuse to participate in is I refuse to give those people a voice. I refuse to give bigots and racist dipshits a voice. I refuse to allow them to come into my chat and say shit that could potentially be harmful or disturbing to someone else. Like, that's what I won't allow. Fuck me. I'm just a dude. Like, I could take it. Like, I get paid to take it. But I'm not gonna allow... I don't want other people in the chat who might be having, you know, feelings of not being... I'm trying to be careful of how I word this. Like, I don't want people who are in a place where they need some love and support. I don't want them to have to be terrorized by assholes. Oh shit, are they all gonna come for me? Did he run? Oh, hang on. Wrong target! Oh, I finally have my, oh, hello. That was me practicing my new ultimate ability that I haven't used before, and I failed. Where did it put me? Alright, we could travel back again. I finally got to try my ultimate ability. I thought it was going to jump up in the air and dive bomb on the mob, but it's literally just a stationary jump up and jump down. So, everybody's... Okay, thanks guys in chat. I appreciate everybody's telling you to have a group, and I'm lucky that I got here before everybody else. Alright. Cool, good to know on all fronts. I will run back and maybe be a little more cautious about picking off some of those big baddies. Oh, I have chat turned off. But that's good to know, Frosty. Hey, somebody's got a tent here. Never mind. It's not a tent. I thought it was a tent. Albert's got me covered. I'm assuming these guys can drop stuff too. Oh, what does the pumpkin head do? God, the game is so much easier when you have a healer. Well, this is cool. How many people can join a group? Does it auto-convert to raid? Like, I have so many questions because I haven't done any of the group content in this game yet. And I kind of need more coffee. Never mind. I see it just spawned a second group. So the question is, how many groups can be in a raid? Guess we're going to find out. Wandering Life says go smash all the pumpkins to spawn the boss. You can smash pumpkins? Well, it chucked a pumpkin. It didn't give me the option to smash it. What if I throw this at another player? Oh, okay, so chucking it does. Okay. Oh, shit.
I will coil shadows and feel around your throats. Lord Tenebrous will have it.
Lord Tenebrous. Oh my god, he wants to eat me. Turn off your DPS, noob. Oh wow, this is gonna take a while. Okay. Apparently we can have ads. That's how you use your ultimate ability. Okay. Oh, I might die. Wasn't paying attention. So ads are a thing. Nick too, he knows I've got low T and he wants a taste. I have so many debuffs on me, it's gotta be from these little creepy crawlers. That sweet, sweet low T blood, man. Wait, why is everybody suddenly getting inside? Oh no! Maybe that's why. They know something I don't.
You will suffer, maggot!
Does everything look good? Pippin! She just ran under the bed. Chris just came in with Pippin and needs to clean her wound, and I'm like, huh? I would like to see it, yes, but I'm also in the middle of a event that I can't.
The shadows will claim your soul!
Man, this is like the worst time that I do this. I do need to step away here, guys. Cramps.
Crush you! You will suffer, maggot! The shadows will claim your soul! Your stark terror sustains us! Your stark terror sustains us! Crush you! You will suffer, maggot!
Yeah, that was a,
you!
I need help with managing Chris. So I had to stop.
The shadows will claim your soul!
Well, it's good to know that this is a world boss that you can beat in 90 seconds. We're doing,
The shadows will claim your soul!
there's some events that are doing. Holy shit, guys, the ability lag is legit right now. Oh my god, this is the first time I've noticed lag in this game. Like, it's taking like 2 seconds to like switch to my Alright, now suddenly it's clear.
Crush you! Sadie! There is no escape from terror!
So I got Iker. I
No
don't know.
light can ever banish the eternal darkness!
He sounds angry, guys. What's up, Pippin? Here you go, sweetie. That was literally, Chris ducked in and needed help with Pippin, so. She changed her, she gave her a bath. Or at least, did you just use the oatmeal? The oatmeal? She used an oatmeal soap on her area to try to help reduce the inflammation and itching. And then most of them are healed, but she's got 2 bigger ones that have opened up on the backside of the surgery area, which sucks. I don't know. No, that one's fine. She can't get rid of that one. Yep. Just see if she wants some water. Everybody says hi, Chris. Well, at least... Hopefully the cat's... Yes, she'll be fine. Did she go to the bathroom, I'm assuming? Los dos? Nada más? ¿Va a llover hoy? Okay. It is supposed to rain a little bit today, but not a lot, so we should be okay. It doesn't show like, it's like 15%. Vamos a ver. ¿Tiene sed? Es una hormiga. Okay. Ay, Dios mío, ya tiene sed. Sorry guys, the stream is being taken over by Chris is, you're decent, right? Yeah. Pippin, we just changed Pippin's bandages and she's getting food and water, so I'm just double checking everything, and Chris is gonna oh shit, did the clocks change, guys? Hold up. I don't know. That's what somebody just said. Clocks changed, and I don't do daylight savings. November 3rd. November 3rd. Well, you're in Europe, Arthur. That's why. So you already changed. So on Sunday it's gonna change. En Estados Unidos. Aquí no. So we don't do daylight savings. What's interesting is like right now I'm on Mountain Time, and then in like 4 days I'm gonna be on Central Time. So it's gonna be weird. It doesn't really impact me other than for like launch times on video games and stuff. Because I don't do meetings. I don't do a lot of meetings anymore. So I don't really have to worry about it for the purpose. I will have to worry about it for raids. I just saw what you pinged me on in Discord, Babylonia. People. Let's use the hash word people. Hashtag people. Sorry. Transcend says we're on daylight savings in Australia. Arthur says last Saturday they changed. Yeah, it's crazy. By the way, guys, if you were not here yesterday, there has been a lot of questions about we should say a lot. There's been half a dozen people, maybe a dozen people who have asked about our World of Warcraft guild. I can, I mentioned this yesterday, I'll mention it again today. We are having a meeting after the raid this upcoming Saturday night to discuss the theme of recruitment and to debate and discuss how we might approach inviting new people into the fold. So for those of you who have been asking about that, stay tuned. I should have some more information in the next week or two. We're not moving fast on anything. I'm very cautious because of past things that have happened with people getting into the fold and then abusing that trust. We're very careful about how we bring new people in. But we are going to have a discussion on Saturday night after the raid to think about how we might approach that. So for those of you who have been asking, stay tuned. I will have an update in the near future. Okay, so I can then go back to town to drop this ichor in the vat. Fuck off. All right, Albert, thank you. I'll be there in a second. I want to actually just go turn this in and see what it's like. I want to check out the reward, and then I will be... Somebody's... Look at the name up here, guys. Hawk Tue. What the way they've spelled it. Oh my god. That's awesome. The Hawk Tui. That is a perfect example of like a cultural thing that just took the world by storm. Somebody getting famous for a blowjob reference is just so epic. Alright, drop the ichor in a Nightville cauldron in any decorated settlement to fuel its protective wards. Woot! It's like an open bar, but for stuff.
You've begun to disperse the demon's foul essence. I knew you were the champion we needed. But your battle has only just begun.
You're not going anywhere.
For the demon's
no, you're standing here with Daddy.
This world is strong.
All right, how many times do I have to do this?
Until Balfazu is banished back to the abyss from whence it came. If only the Hexen sisters were here. Especially my beloved Grimhild. Go forth and continue the fight, noble sentinel.
Gotcha. Complete the quest.
You are doing well, Sentinel of the Night. Continue your efforts to...
So, now in my inventory, I got a token. Nightville armor pattern. So you can craft stuff. Okay. So from here I can go to the next event and help kill it. I'll be there in a minute. What are you crying about, Pippin? I gotta go help out with an event, honey. Why are you crying? Mommy gave you food and water, and you went to the bathroom. Now, the currency shop. You reminded me I had to check that.
You are doing well.
The outfit that I need. Oops, I forgot to. The outfit that I
Continue your
need.
efforts to banish Balfazu back to the netherworld.
I've got
by
the
putting
armor pattern
ichor
in my
the
inventory.
cauldron.
Is that what I'm supposed to create?
Aeternum will not be safe until you do.
And there's all sorts of stuff in here. Ooh, a summoning circle. How does that work? It's a housing item. I do want this pumpkin. I don't know. Do I want the skull or the pumpkin head? Hey. No, mama. Hang on, guys. I gotta deal with Pippin. She's being disruptive, and I don't know what she wants. What is going on? So I find this interesting because these are like GS 700. This is just a pattern based on the potential of the crafter. Our almost customers. Let me go to a crafting station. Well, there's nothing here, but hey, I can make a minstrel hood. Let me... That's not going to be anywhere near cool enough to be worthwhile. Where do I find... Is that like a different type of armor? See, it doesn't tell me where I would be able to craft that, though. Oh, I haven't learned it yet. That's... No, hang on. It just says Nightville armor pattern at the appropriate crafting station, but it doesn't tell me what crafting station to use. It just says armor. This one says, hang on, where did it go? Like this one says outfitting station. This one says appropriate crafting station. This one says appropriate crafting station. That's got to be like heavy armor or something. Let me go down here to the forge. No, that's stone cutting. God, am I blind? I thought they all showed at the top. Transcend says it appears under unlearned. Hang on. So I can fold this down. But those are all like... I bet it's just because I don't have a high enough crafting skill to make it, if I had to guess. Here they are. That would be it. You need 205 crafting, which I am nowhere near. Okay. That's why. So I will...
Until you do.
That's a skin. That's a skin. Okay. I understand now. These are skins. Yep. Skeleton twirl is an emote. Alright, I figured it out now. Are the pumpkins for the boss? Asks Phantom X. Yes. Okay, so I guess essentially just I can pick a skin here. Cleopatra's cowl. The 10th skin? Oh, you're not wrong. How many points do I have? I have 13 tokens. I do want the pumpkin head, I think. I like the witch hat too. So then I can go in here, go to my head, change skin. Ha 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 ha. The witch's hat is honestly really cool, guys. Like if I was a wizard, it's got a spider web on it. Like in the crook of the hat, there's a spider web, and then there's like the candles on the front. That's pretty awesome. I'm totally using the pumpkin head. You're a wizard, Renfail. It's so wizard, man. Dude, the pumpkin head is pretty freaking awesome. Wow. I gotta say, that's kind of cool. Alright, I need to pay attention. People are killing the boss, and I want to go help the boss. Let me check a couple more things here, and then we're going to head back out and keep killing the boss. I'd like to earn some more tokens. Why not? But that's the whole loop event. Okay. Well, I kind of wish I'm gonna be a little. I'm gonna provide some constructive criticism here. I do wish the event was more than just kill the boss, cycle, and repeat. One of the things I really love that World of Warcraft does an exceptional job of is when they have their weeklies and their dailies, there's lots of different ways for a player to contribute. So it might be a kill quest, but you could also choose to go craft, or you could choose to run around. There's one in Donegal that I love, which is like you run around and you like poke these goats and like you punt these spiders. So you literally poke the goats and scare them, and then you kick the spiders. I think it's spiders or rats or something. I forget what exactly it is, but it's poke and punt. So you're literally running around and just clicking on animals and making them move, and that's the event, and you get credit for that, and it applies towards your daily quests. I do wish that they would have more than just one way to contribute, because I don't necessarily want to have to go out and just, yeah, fishing would be cool. Like they do fishing in World of Warcraft. Like there's a fishing event that you can do to contribute. Like it would be cool if they had lots of ways for players to contribute to this event rather than just go out and kill a world boss over and over and over and over and over. Because not gonna lie, like that gets old really fast for me as a player. Like I like having options because sometimes I want to jump on and go kill a boss for an hour, and other times I just want to jump on and do some fishing, or maybe I want to craft, or maybe I want to run around town and click, remove the spider webs, blow out all the candles, find the 10 hidden runes. Yeah, Nick 2, Guild Wars 2 would be a good example as well of, having lots of different types of events all around the game world. No, I haven't gotten a costume yet, Envy. I was told that it's a chance to drop at the event. Because I was running around looking at the baskets and I haven't been able to click on the baskets yet. Oh, here's a fun one, guys. I was just reading through. Someone is on my influencer video this morning. LOL, your account is younger than Gamergate. Therefore, you have no proof of anything. There is a conspiracy. They put a dog whistle in all their taglines. Return to form. There's a secret cub Google mailing list where they conspire together. Your cope is hilarious. Awesome. Well, apparently if I want the costume, I gotta go kill the boss mob a few more times. Your account hasn't existed since Gamergate. It's fake news. All right. Free engagement. I guess I need to click. Yeah, I don't want to be in charge of a raid. Is the only way to get the costume is to get the drop from the raid? Is it the only way to get a costume? Well, the good news is at least I know now that he takes several minutes to kill, so it's not like something where you're gonna, you know, where it dies within 5 seconds like it does in World of Warcraft. Envy says yes, it only drops from the event. So I'm forced to participate if I want to get a costume to use to run around and do the trick-or-treating in town. Also, not gonna lie, that's kind of lame that I'm forced to do this. Like, I like the items that you can get from the event and everything. I do not like being forced to do world event / raid. Player agency is key. Options are important. So I guess I just hang out here and wait for other players to show up. Clear the field of pumpkinites to get him to spawn. Hang on, my phone's beeping at me. You know what? I might go grab another cup of coffee. Let me go see if there's any coffee left.
Fools! I will coil shadows and fear around your throats! Lord Tenebrous will have...
quest track. It says weaponize pumpkin heads. Against him to destroy his defenses. Ah!
Crush you! You will suffer, maggot!
So then I can pick these pumpkin heads up. What? Chuck. Ah! Okay, one other thing I probably need to do long term is like increase the turn rate, the speed of the aim when I have something, because it's super slow. Like the moment I pick up a pumpkin, it like is so slow. Like this right here, that turn rate is just
The shadows will claim your soul!
I'm gonna eat shit. Need to find green circles. Green circles! Heal me! Heal me!
Crush you! You will suffer, maggot!
Give me a pumpkin head.
The shadows will claim your soul!
Ow. He has an angry chomp.
Your stark terror sustains us! Crush you! You will suffer, maggot! Your stark terror sustains us! terror sustains us.
It's definitely a hot mess. Point and shoot, pick up heads to see him.
The shadows will claim your soul.
I've also learned it does no good to try to stay on the outside edges because they'll just die, and if you stay in close, everybody's healing. I can drop in these healing radiuses, so it does you no good to try to be like a lone wolf back in the background and try to close to distance.
My master will be sated. There is no escape
I got some
from
pants.
terror.
I got a costume.
No light can
Adiana's
ever banish
costume. Is
the
that gonna count
eternal
as helping me get
darkness.
It totally said I got a costume. I don't know where it went. I mean, those don't do me any good. Those are medium. It totally said that I got like a costume or something. Lost Monarch costume, Adiana costume. Wear this costume and visit trick baskets around your local settlement, or just wear it to have fun. So how do I know it's a consumable? Well, let's go back to my town, because I should be able to do the trick-or-treats now. Trick baskets. What's up, Anzolo? Pumpkin's going to town? Yeah. PC says free do this for Thanksgiving with a giant turkey. Alright, so supposedly I could put on a costume now. It says it's a consumable, which is weird. So let's do the Adiana one. So now I look like Adiana. And I think I can loot these boxes now. Hang on, I saw one earlier. Where are they at? Aha! Collect treats. How long do these... I think it says 30 minutes. Can I leave the town and go grab these at other towns as well? By the way, what do the treats do? Aha! Oh no, that's something different. No, that's that. It's it. Angry Earth candy fish. Something fishy going on here. What happens if I eat it? Oh no! I'm a fish! First Descendant's a pretty good game, easy. The story was a little mid for me, but not horrible. And I wish that it would have been a game that was in a place where I could have given it more time, because I did quite enjoy the time that I gave it. It felt a lot like Destiny 2 for me, and I like Destiny 2. The whole waifu skin thing was kind of like meh, but the gameplay was fun. That's all I care about. And I played the main dude who throws grenades. Like, it's not a bad game.
You continue your efforts to banish Balfazu back to the netherworld.
Hey
by
man,
putting
some of those
Ichor in the
waifus had some nice
cauldron.
asses. That's all I'm saying.
Aeternum
I'm
will
not really
not
a
be safe
boob guy. I'm
until you
definitely
do.
more of a. I'm a booty man, and there were some nice booties in that game. Not gonna lie. Nice jiggle fizzings. Like I thought those avatars were way more attractive than like the Stellar Blade character. Like that character to me was just like way too over the top. I know I need the chromatic seals for crafting. I kind of want to get one of these thrones for my house. It has great back support, guys. I'm totally gonna buy that. Great back support. Oh, excuse me. Can I get eaten as a fish? I don't know. Oh, the fish thing destroyed my costume. That sucks. Coffee? Coffee is necessary. Coffee is life. Alright, let me go check a couple things here. Jamie over on TikTok says, hey, hope you're having a great day today because of you. I tried New World again and I love it. That's awesome, Jamie. It's the Aquarius server, Peanut. Bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Right now? No, Chris is not here at the moment. Chris is out in the bedroom. Well, she's in the living room with Pippin. God damn. So somebody, one of the pissed off people from that other video just went over to my review of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You call this a review? You literally just beat the single player campaign and pumped out a review. SMH when you try to talk about ethics and you're literally just beating the single player campaign. Oh man. Y'all, hopefully I'm keeping it real and showing you guys what it's like to be a content creator. And I'm a small fish. I can't imagine what it's like to be like Thor or Co-Carnage or one of those guys and you've got 12,000 people watching you live and just blasting away in the chat. I think you just have to switch off at that point and just not give a shit. Just switch off and not give a shit. That's the only way you're going to do it. Like, you have to get over Like, you just have to stop caring. It's literally, there's so much shit that is getting thrown at you that you literally just tune it out. You just put up the shield and just be like, you are all. It's literally like being. This is what I imagine it's like being like a movie star or a rock star, or, a famous person. Like I just saw a screenshot the other day of, not a screenshot, but a video of like Timothy Chalamet like walking across the street, and there was like thousands of people in the street like trying to touch him and like yell at him and everything else, and he's just like ah. And then another video the other day of like Tom, what's his name, with Zendaya, the Spider-Man kid, and she was like, they were in Rome or Brazil, I forget. I think they were in like Brazil, and they were getting out of a limo, and it's like and like everybody's like slamming her for autographs, everything else, and she's literally, they were like pushing her to the point where she was falling over, and he had to like, he literally, like, you could see him just go ballistic, and he just like started pulling people out of the way and like pushing them aside, and he grabbed her and like pulled her out from the mob, and they just yeeted off to the hotel. And I was like, man, I can't imagine. Like, it's literally, you have to treat it like I am. Remember how like the Pope gives the speech from the top of the balcony, right? And you've got all the masses down below. I think that's what you have to treat it like when you get to that size. You're like, you're the Pope, and that's the masses, and it's just like, I bestow upon you my blessings, my children. Now give me your subscriptions and fuck off. Okay. There's no way you can keep up. Like, there's no way. And even if you have a team of moderators, the amount of shit that gets thrown. I understand more and more every day why Joe Rogan talks about just don't look at the comments. Don't ever look at the comments section. Just turn it off. Just ignore it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Because it doesn't matter if you go into it wanting to find the good in the comments. You have to wade through 9 shitpost brain rot comments to get to the one good one. Real talk, guys. Yeah, Transcend, I think you do have to have a little bit of superhuman in you. Yeah, that's a legit thing, Arthur. I would, yeah, for real. Rolf says, I'm glad I'm a nobody. Yes. Yeah, Rolf, I'm going back to your comment again, and I'm just thinking about there is a nice aspect of the anonymity of not being famous, because fame does bring with it its own baggage, and I think at that point you have to just distance yourself from it, or you go full on Harrison Ford and you live off in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, you lose your personal life. literally. I mean, I feel for like Ben Affleck. Like that dude has had some really gnarly encounters with paparazzi over the years, and I totally feel for him because I don't think I would react well to paparazzi at all. I would be the camera smashing, get the fuck out of my face. Um, you know, like, it's just not, no. Oh, YouTube just added super chat goals, which allow us to now set goals for the streams, which you can already do that with Twitch. And then you can set objectives, what happens when you meet those goals. That's interesting. Because Twitch already has that, because on Twitch you can go set, like, to have a public objective, whether it's like 500 subs this month or get, 500 followers this month or something like that. Like you can set those goals behind the scenes on Twitch and have those be public so that they're displayed when people are watching you on Twitch. So, this is where I like multi-streaming in both places, but I'm, not gonna lie, like if I had the choice to only stream in one place, I love YouTube. YouTube is where I make the most of my money, and I've built myself up quite nicely over the years on YouTube. But the streamer and streaming interface, Twitch is definitely more friendly to the live streaming component. Like, it just is, whereas YouTube is definitely, because for a long time YouTube was all about the upload. And so Twitch has a head start, so to speak, in terms of being a better place for the live stream experience. The other thing I've talked about in other videos is, like, for example, if my internet goes out, and we haven't, fingers crossed, everybody, we haven't had any internet hiccups in a couple of months, but for those of you who've been here for a while, every once in a while we have internet hiccups. And when that happens, like if I get a disconnect or have to restart the stream, on Twitch, the URL is always the same, twitch.tv/Renfail. So if you just stay there, in 5 minutes and I'm back, you're right there and we're live again. On YouTube, it's a different URL for every single time you go live. So if that stream goes down, I have to start a brand new stream, and now there's a brand new URL that people have to have in order to access the live stream. Now, if they're on the main page, they will see on the main page screen, they will see, oh, Renfail's live again, let me click that video. Now they're on the new video. But here's the problem. Because YouTube only sends out 3 updates per day, based on the bell notification system. So if you've subscribed to my channel on YouTube and you've hit the bell icon and you've clicked send me all these notifications from my channel, you're still only going to get up to 3 notifications per day from me. And if I've already published 5 videos that day and I go live and then the stream goes down and I go live again, you're not going to get a notification that I went live again. So the only way you're going to know that I went live again on YouTube is if you A, are looking at the main page physically to see that there's a new live stream that's going, or if you're like over in Discord and you see me spam that there's a new stream up. That's why it's superior to stream over on Twitch, because it's always the same URL. So if there's hiccups or anything like that, you just keep going. But I have so many more years on YouTube, and we have so many more viewers. Like right now, I think we have 17 viewers on Twitch and 48 viewers on YouTube. I'm always bigger. If I have 60 people on YouTube, it's like 25, over on Twitch. So until that changes, it's a weird thing. It is what it is. Pros and cons of little things you have to deal with when you're working, doing this for a living. Working for a living.
Sweetheart, are you hiding? Did you get out of your crib? Yeah.
That's a creepy cackling in the background. Where is that coming from? Oh, it's this ghost right here, isn't it? Somebody has a ghost pet? And a spider. That's nasty. What am I hearing here? Is it the bird? Or that creepy, like... That's gotta be the bird. Alright, let me see how long this video is. Dude, pizza sounds good, man. That's the bird. It's gotta be the bird, guys. Oh, I found the Star Citizen video, guys, on crafting your home. We're gonna go watch this here in a minute. Hang on, let me get the video prepped and loaded behind the scenes. I want to go watch this. Because I do have a keen interest in housing. I love housing in all the games I play.
Sweetheart, are you hiding? Did you get out of your crib?
Yeah. Oh, I see you.
I'm a big fan of housing. In this video, we're going to go watch this here in a minute. God, that voice stuff is creepy. Can I go in this person's house? Captain Picard! Let's enter the house, number 1. Make it so. Fuck yeah, Phantom. Nice. Make it so. Wolf Shield's on it, too. Let's check out Captain Picard's house. Make it so. That had to be the bird that was making those noises. But I just don't see any, like... There's not a lot of animations for the bird. Cool. Alright, let me get my pen and paper and all the things that I need. That's not a bird, guys. The cackling, that's gotta be that skeleton then. It's not the bird. It's that creepy little fucking thing with the head. Legendary Beanie says, how's it going today? Plenty of coffee. Well, I've drank all the coffee I'm gonna drink today. So we're good there. And we are about to go watch a Star Citizen video. To take a break. And then we're going to come back and keep playing some New World. Do some more harvesting, crafting stuff. Probably do some more housing stuff. Rolf says I just started to play Skyrim again. Love that game. I always preferred Oblivion. Like, Skyrim's a good game. But I always liked Oblivion. Fire up some Daggerfall in 4K. What stats do I have with my coffee buff awareness? I'm here, sir. That's enough. +5 resilience, +10 charisma. I've got an anti-troll debuff.
Where'd he go? I don't see him.
All right, let me check a couple more comments here, guys, and then we are about to start the Star Citizen video. And then we're gonna that'll be about an hour long, and then we're gonna come back to New World. So if you guys need a bio, now would be the time to take it. I do have a house in New World, RM. Let me run over there real quick. We can park out at my house, actually. And when I come back, that's actually one of the things I want to work on when we come back after watching the Star Citizen video, is I'm going to work on crafting some new housing items. I want to get a second home in New Corsica because I want the Roman. I love the Roman villa stuff, man. That's really cool. But I do have a home right here. It has a backyard. It's one of the reasons I chose this place. I have a dog in the front porch. This is my little abode. Haven't done a lot with it yet. I've done some crafting, mostly because I was doing the crafting guides. So I've got my bed, the end tables, dresser, and stuff. But we're gonna watch this Star Citizen video, and then we'll come back to this here in a second. Well, it'll be about an hour, not a second. But I need to check a couple things before we get going. Nice. Slander just finished up watching my influencer video. Very cool. I've worked with Slander off and on now. I think we did some stuff back when all the stuff was going down with Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder and the OGL, and we did some co-videos, he and I. So I've known him for, I've known him for a couple of years. Like, I don't know him. He's not like a real life friend, but I've known of him. We've done some stuff together around like the D&D stuff. And then we both played Wrath of the Righteous, but he has a huge community around the Pathfinder games, and we both played Rogue Trader. He's a good dude, man. And he and I have talked about like stuff because him and his wife liked to vacation in Mexico, and so he and I have talked about Mexico stuff. He's good people. All right, let's get this video ready to go.
Crafting builds on the existing.
Okay, we're not quite ready to start that. I need to make sure to turn away from that. Timestamp this. 2:51. All right, so everybody who is watching the New World Aeternum stream, we will be returning to that here in a little bit, but we're going to take about an hour break to go watch the housing video, the base building crafting video from Star Citizens, from their Star Citizen Con. I guess it's just called Citizen Con 2954. We've been slowly covering all the coverage from the event. I just repatched the game this morning. And I am probably going to start to dabble a little bit more. I think I would like to maybe do some stuff over the holidays around this game, to get everybody up to speed with what's there. But for the meanwhile, we've covered Squadron 42. We've covered the Star Citizen 1.0 stuff. This is really what I'm interested in, is like the base building aspect of the game, because I don't really care about the PvP stuff. The space station stuff sounds kind of fun, but it's definitely more geared towards the PvP and big orgs like with EVE Online. Whereas this is definitely more towards the single player who's going to be building their own base, or maybe building a base with friends or their guild. We will go back to New World Aeternum after we watch this, so if you're not interested in Star Citizen, feel free to take a break, come back in an hour after you've had lunch, and we'll be back to New World Aeternum, because we're still only about halfway through the stream for the day. But for those of you who want to stick around, who have an interest in Star Citizen, or you just want to hang out while we watch some cool sci-fi stuff, let's dive in, because we're going to learn some more about what's going on with base building in Star Citizen. Crafting your home.
Thank you, Citizen Khan. It is an honor to be here. Yesterday, we presented the verse that we're creating for you. We shared new tech, locations, creatures, giant worm, social features, things we're doing with orgs. We even played the first chapter of Squadron 42 live.
Which was awesome, by the way.
How great was that?
Squadron 42 thing was awesome.
Yeah? Few minor glitches, but nothing we can't sort out. So today, we got something just as exciting to talk about. But instead of focusing on what we're creating for you, we want to show you the world that you can build. With crafting, we're going to give you the tools to create your own loot, to build your own home.
And build your own ships.
Crafting will fundamentally change not only how you play the game, but why you play the game.
Yeah, for me, it is a big reason of why I play a game.
So,
I love
what is crafting? Why does it matter? Why should you be as excited as I am about this? Well, first off, crafting is a profession. It requires its own set of tools, the knowledge of how to use them. Crafting offers progression. You become a better crafter by learning new blueprints and upgrading them. Crafting builds on the existing gathering professions. When you would go out and you collect your materials for crafting, we are
I don't know,
meaning to those activities.
They've made some statements recently
Crafting provides
about the
customization.
potential for Squadron 42.
There isn't just one way to craft something.
Potentially
like I
coming
said,
to
we have
consoles.
upgrades.
But I don't know about
make
Star
and
Citizen.
upgrade the things you craft is
I
sometimes
just don't
as
know.
important as what you're crafting.
I'm pretty sure it's going to end up being like PC
In addition,
only.
you can earn cosmetic upgrades, craft unique items, even subscriber flares.
So yes, if you're someone who doesn't have a PC, that's a bummer. Yeah, as long as we're going to get Squadron...
Nowhere
I
is
would,
this versatility
honestly,
more obvious
I would
than
prefer to
base
play
building.
Squadron 42 on like my PS5.
We're going to have
think
nearly
that'd be cool.
limitless options for how you construct your home, how to customize your base to meet your own goals. Most importantly, crafting gives you a lot of new choices. The choices will impact your goals in the game, your interactions with other players, and eventually how you see the game itself. So where do we get started with crafting? Well, you can't craft without materials. Luckily, we've got a lot of ways to gather resources in the game. And crafting is designed to complement and expand on all of these existing gathering professions.
Sweet.
As well as future additions. Let's take a closer look at mining as an example. We've got hand mining and vehicle mining and ship mining. That's a lot of mining.
It is a lot of money.
But with crafting, we're going to introduce a lot of materials. So there's not just more to mine, but we're also going to specialize. So for instance, each type of mining will have its own unique materials to gather. Gathering specific materials efficiently will require you to use the right gathering profession. Let's talk about refining. Currently, only mining resources can be refined, but doing so allows you to turn them into more valuable processed resources. With crafting, we're going to expand refining to include options for all raw materials.
That's typical
In addition
for every
to expanding the variety of materials you can gather, refining lets you create processed materials that you're going to need to craft your upgraded blueprints. So now that you've gathered all these materials, what do you do with them? Currently, your only options in the game really are to sell them to a shop or maybe complete a contract. Adding crafting into the game radically changes your options. You can still mine, refine, and sell your resources, But now you have the option to make valuable and unique items, weapons, armor, even vehicles and ships.
Which is a big deal. That's a very big deal.
Right? And by valuable, I mean that the crafted gear that you create has the potential to be better than anything you can buy in a shop.
Potential. Meaning that you're going to have to grind for it, and you will need to have rare resources,
But crafting
which is
doesn't end
normal.
with shiny new gear. Think much bigger. Crafting enables you to build your own home among the stars.
Yeah, the base building aspect is what really excites me, because I love base building in Starfield, No Man's Sky, Enshrouded.
Choose to make a farm, a hunting lodge,
Housing is a big
an
deal.
industrial complex, your own trading hub, a military outpost, even a sprawling town with your friends and org mates. Got a lot here, but it's all optional. You can choose to focus on gathering resources and sell them to crafters that need them. You can skip gathering and refining and just focus on being the best crafter you can be. Or you can leave all that gathering and crafting nonsense to other people and just focus on trade and make some money. But that brings me to my last point. Player choice matters. When a player makes a choice, they assign value. Players' choices about crafting and base building will drive player trade. The community's choices will determine the value of the materials and the crafted goods you can all make. The game will still have its own shops and economy alongside players, but now you'll have more options.
We're doing another Star Citizen
about where you invest
watch, Benjamin.
and how you prosper.
So this is the base building aspect
Now, I've given you a
of
nice
Star Citizen
overview
that
of what
they're
we're working on here.
working towards.
And we have a lot more planned for the future. But now that you're familiar with the big picture, I want to introduce some of my fellow developers to come up on stage. They've got exciting details to share with you about the specifics of our new crafting systems, important gameplay improvements, and most exciting,
That coffee needs to
I
kick
think
in.
anyway, an update to base building. To start things off, please welcome Jacob Taylor to the stage.
Thank you, Rick. And hello, CitizenCon. Hi, I'm Jacob, Senior Gameplay Programmer on crafting. Rick has showed us how crafting will link into a lot of existing and new gameplay, but I think it's time we get into some of the details. I'm going to tell you about the new game mechanics we're introducing, starting with blueprints.
Okay.
Before you can craft anything, you'll need a blueprint. Blueprints provide the recipe to perform all kinds of crafting processes, including refining. You can acquire blueprints through various activities. Some you can buy, some you can find, and some can be unlocked or earned in other ways. You can also upgrade your blueprints through research. We'll go into more detail about what this means a bit later. So, blueprints are the recipe, and Rick already told us the materials you gather and refine will be the ingredients. But there's a bit more to it than that. We have a new concept for materials, material quality.
Okay. I mean, we're familiar with this from other
Quality
games.
is a property we're adding to all resources you can gather. That's an abstract measurement of how good it is at being whatever it is. You can think of this as the purity of a metal, or the ripeness of a fruit, or something along those lines. This quality will be carried forward from raw resources through the refining process to influence what that batch of materials is best used for in crafting.
So just, you want the best, you're going to want the best
High quality
refined
is more desirable
elements.
overall, but is more rare, and there are still important uses for low-quality materials.
I have two,
More on that
Benjamin.
later.
The way it actually works, Benjamin, is I have my main monitor right
All
here,
raw
and I have
materials
my
you find in the verse will have a quality
I have my
rating
stream
that's
box right
generated
here.
based on some rules.
So my main monitor
the
shows me
same
what I'm
kind
playing
of rules
or
you
watching,
heard about from the
and
Planet
then over
Tech
here
team
I have
yesterday.
Streamlabs set up so I can see
You'll find the same material
myself,
in many places,
and then I can
but with
see a
varying
chat
qualities.
window which funnels
So you
all
might
of my
want to
Twitch
explore
chat and
to find the
YouTube
best.
chat into a single box so that I can
Some
watch
materials
everybody's
that are
chat
already
in one
rare
place.
will be even
It does
more
not,
valuable
however, show
if
me
you
the
can find
TikTok
them
chat,
with
so I
high
have to
quality.
manually go check TikTok, which I rarely do because
But what's quality
maybe I get
for?
one comment an hour. It's a new thing we're
It's
doing,
for
so it's
item
not,
stats.
and it's not monetized, so I don't have a huge incentive to check over there.
Alongside
So if you're watching on
quality,
TikTok
we're
right now,
introducing a new
should
item
come over to
stat
Twitch and
system to
YouTube.
the game.
Item stats. What's up, the Nexus?
This will
Thanks for the
allow
sub over on
relevant
Twitch.
properties of craftable items to be affected by the quality of materials used to craft them. For resources, just a single quality rating is sufficient to provide
I also have a gaming
variation.
laptop, which is a
But
separate
craftable
laptop, which
items
is
have
over
such
here,
diverse
which I
purposes
use to play
that we need a more
like
detailed system
Star Citizen
to
or
provide both
things that are
progression
PC only.
and customization options.
But I have
We
that
aim to have
running through my
meaningful item
Switch
stats for all craftable
switcher
items.
through my capture
But
card,
some
so that
examples
the monitor
would be
shows up here.
the
So I
damage
don't really
and
need to
fire
look over
rate of a
there
gun,
very often.
the wear resistance of a ship component, or even the satiation
But yeah, I see all my
provided
chat
by
over here
eating a
on
hot dog.
the laptop monitor with Streamlabs opened up. I've debated getting a second monitor and putting it in like vertical for like stream chat, but I don't
So,
really need it at the
as
moment.
I said, the quality of materials will directly affect the item stats, such that higher quality results in better stats. Most items require multiple different materials to make, which may each
So it's got
influence
integrity, wear
different
resistance,
stats.
misfire, fire
And
rate,
in
bullet
many
velocity,
cases,
effective
you'll have
range,
a choice
heat
of
per
materials
shot,
to use,
cooldown rate,
which lets you
weight,
decide which stats to focus on
aluminum,
to tailor your items to
copper.
your playstyle. Here we see I'm making a gun with high-quality aluminium, giving me a nice bonus to integrity and weight. But someone sold me low-quality copper, so I don't get as much fire rate bonus as I could have. To go even further, researching your fabrication blueprints allows you to build higher tiers of an item with
This is
improved
cool.
base
So
stats.
for the item,
So a higher
for
tier
like
item
gear,
will be better than a lower tier item.
this is nice
that
because
was
you'll be
made
able to
with
really put
materials
it,
of
if you
the
put in
same
the
quality.
time, you'll be able to really
Making high-tier items
get what
requires
you
more
want out of the
advanced
crafting system for your
materials,
gear,
but
which
is
is really
also how
important.
you access greater choice as to which
The
stats
Nexus
to
says, hey, I
improve.
came over from your YouTube channel. Wanted
This
to wish
means
everyone
that
a
your
pleasant day.
high-tier
Well,
items
welcome,
can not
the
only be
Nexus.
better overall, but also
Thank you for
more
that.
specialized
Appreciate it.
in the areas that are important to you.
Yeah, Dribrum, it sounds similar
Most
to the
items will
Star
have
Wars
tiers
Galaxy
1
system
to
for
3,
sure.
with tier 1 being the most basic version of the item, and tier 3 being a
For
highly
sure.
advanced version made with appropriately impressive materials. But you can also craft vehicles. And vehicles are so important that they will go up to tier 5,
Wow.
providing a way for you to really invest in making your favorite vehicles excel. Of course, many of you have already bought your favorite vehicles, so you don't really need to make them from scratch, right? Or maybe you've pirated, salvaged, or otherwise commandeered a vehicle. Not to worry, you can still benefit from crafting by using an upgrade blueprint to increase the tier of an existing vehicle, including the usual stat improvements and customization. Upgrading a vehicle can save a lot of time over crafting it from scratch, so it's a convenient way for established vehicle owners to bring the benefits of item stats to their fleet. Let's take a look in-game at the difference it makes to have high-tier equipment made from high-quality materials.
Not all of it, Benjamin. It only
See
shows
how
me.
the recoil is reduced on our high-tier gun.
And I have a pro license for Streamlabs, so it's a
The
little
spooling
different.
is faster on a
But
high-tier quantum
Yes, in theory, Streamlabs funnels all your chat into a window. Here, I'll take a screenshot on my phone really quick, and you can kind of see it a little bit better
drive. And a high-tier scraper beam is much more effective.
while we're watching this. So this is, we've seen this in other games, so.
So, that's an overview of crafting's key game mechanics. I'll now hand over to Torsten to walk you through the full crafting process. Thank you, and have a good day.
Make sure that nothing is showing that shouldn't be showing on the screen. If this is what you see, this is all my stuff right here. I can't see this properly. This is all my stuff, and right here is the chat window, so I see all the chat right there.
System designer of the CGP system design
but I only
team.
see Twitch chat and YouTube chat, so I can't see my TikTok chat there. For some reason, Streamlabs doesn't show it.
We now saw all elements of crafting looked at individually. Let's bring them in order how you,
Yeah,
as the
Denexius,
player,
crafted
will
vehicle
experience
sounds
the
really
crafting
cool.
profession. You will start with acquiring the correct blueprints as the first step in the crafting process. As Jacob already mentioned, blueprints can be acquired in multiple ways. Let me give you some examples here. You can purchase commonly available blueprints, earn them from reputation and mission rewards, or even find them in loot crates. All content in our game could reward you with a blueprint. Some blueprints will be challenging to find, so players working together may find them easier to acquire. While you may find a blueprint on a datapad or other portable device, the blueprint itself is not a physical item. You don't collect them in a box or stack them on a bookshelf.
Okay.
Blueprints are digital. Once you claim one, it is permanently added to your personal library.
Okay. I wonder if that's
This
account-wide
library-
or character-wide.
This library is persistent to your character, and every blueprint you claim is yours forever.
Yeah, he said character, though, not account.
They cannot be stolen or traded once claimed. But it does not just end with acquiring blueprints.
You're welcome, Benjamin.
Those tiers of quality that Jacob mentioned are unlocked through blueprint research. Research requires a research data bank which can upgrade your blueprints. Upgrading here means that you unlock a blueprint that allows you to create a better, higher tier version of the same item using more advanced materials. Note, you will still have access to the lower tier versions if you want to craft a cheaper version. In order to upgrade a blueprint, you may need to perform certain actions. In this example, we need to craft 100-volt pistols and have one with a higher fire rate. Other examples would be collect resources, complete
Wow, so
missions,
you're gonna have to grind
or
out
acquire research
100
data from the
pistols.
Science Guild.
Wow, okay.
Research is
Well, that's kind of fair, I suppose.
time-intensive
They're like, you need
in
to
addition
earn
to the action requirements.
your way
It will
up
take
to it.
time
Like,
for the
you
research
need to make
data
100 of
bank
these to
to
show us that you
process
have the
your
skill to
research
be able to
data
handle making
and
the research
unlock the
version.
upgrade.
Okay.
You are also limited in how many research projects you can pursue at once. Now that you have your blueprint and you decided what to craft, you also know what resources to look for. Every blueprint you find will have unique requirements in their resource needs. It will not just be you need iron. We want to make use of the professions we have to meaningfully involve them in the crafting process. Especially for the more advanced blueprints, you can expect that it will require materials from multiple sources. And, as already mentioned by Jacob, pay attention to the quality. If you want to have the perfect item, you also need the best quality.
You'll need the top tier version.
Here, the best way to find the best resources is to get out and
I wonder if
explore
they will
the
let
works.
you refine a
If you
lower
want to
tier
find the
resource
best
into
hidden
a higher
materials,
tier
then
resource.
you get yourself
Because
a top
often games will
quality
do that.
radar.
Like, if you have
Once you
50
collect
of a
the
lower
raw
tier, you can
materials, the
refine that
next
into
step is
10 of the
refining
higher
them.
tier. And then you'll
Refining,
need
like
20 of
crafting,
those to
requires
refine into
blueprints.
5 of the best tier.
Refining blueprints take primary, secondary, and catalyst materials and produce refined materials. The rule is very simple. The quality of the primary raw material defines the quality of the refined material.
Sure, so it carries
The
through the
secondary
refinement
material you
processes.
put in has an impact on the quantity and the time the refining process will take.
Makes sense,
An optional catalyst can speed up the process further.
but it won't speed up. It won't enhance the
Let me
quality.
give you a simple example.
Okay.
If you want high
So
quality
everything
steel,
quality
you
is
need to
always
put in
dictated
the best
by the
iron you
raw
have
material.
in the primary slot.
Like, you can't change the quality.
You can put in
beyond the raw
You can put any
material.
quality coal in the secondary slot without affecting the quality of the steel. But the quality of the coal will influence how much of it you need to produce steel. As an example, if you put in low-quality coal, you might require 4 SCU of coal versus high-quality coal that only requires 2 SCU. This is one of the important use cases for low-quality materials that Jacob mentioned. You can use refining stations in the world as they will be converted to this new process. You can build your own refineries for yourself, you can get your org to help you out, or you can simply trade for the materials that you need on the open market. Now, we are reaching the final step. You got the blueprints, you gathered resources, and refined
All right, we're almost to the base
materials.
building part, guys. We're
Now
5
you
minutes
can
out,
create the
which is what
item
I'm
you
really
want.
interested in. I'm primarily interested in the
And
base building.
this item can be
Because this is
anything.
all, I've seen crafting
You will
in
be able
every
to
game I
craft
play, so this is not a
anything
new
from FPS equipment to
me.
vehicle components, even entire vehicles.
Like, I think any
and
of us who have
buildings.
been here who have played
You just need
crafting
access to the
survival
relevant
games,
crafting
crafting
machine.
base building games, Starfield, No Man's Sky, and Shrouded, Valheim, Minecraft, World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars: The Old Republic, blah, 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 EverQuest
Talking
2.
about-
We've done this before.
We will have a variety for you that differ in what process they can support, like a refinery or a dedicated vehicle crafting machine. We will also find them in various places. There will be communal ones like the station refineries you already know, player-owned that can be in your personal hangar, a vehicle, or your base. As all that we have talked about just now, these crafting machines also come in tiers. Here, the tiers will affect how well those machines do their job. You will not only progress in the products you produce, but also in the infrastructure to produce your wares.
Okay.
Just to give you an idea what you will encounter, here are some examples of the crafting machines.
Yeah, this sounds like
There's-
No Man's Sky.
There is the nutrition fabricator, the chemical fabricator, an item fabricator, and even fabricators of a much larger scale we will talk about later. Talking about scale, I would like to talk about the future of crafting and the scale it will have in the game that you all know, and how it will change the game moving forward. As you all know, we have a lot of items in the game, and they all require their own unique blueprints. That means our aim is to have more than 1,000 blueprints that include the creation and the refining blueprints.
Okay.
And each of those can be researched to unlock tier upgrades up to tier 3 or tier 5. That's a lot of blueprints. And it will surely take a lot of time to unlock everything. So I, personally, recommend that you, as the crafter you are, focus on a specific field first and extend your knowledge from there.
Yeah, you don't want to be a jack of all
Collaborate
trades.
and coordinate with your friends and fellow players.
Not at the
If you're
beginning.
part of a group, we invite you to share responsibilities with your org mates. Maybe you will be the FPS crafter while your friend is a ship crafter, but they know a ship component crafter specialist. There's a lot of content,
Yeah,
and
we've
it
done
will
this in all the
continue to
guilds
grow
we've ever
over
run,
time.
which is why we have harvesting
You are free
nights.
to be a generalist crafter,
Go forth and
a
gather
specialist,
mats for the guild
or something in
crafters.
between. Pick the blueprints you care about and be the best. Have an exotic shield generator that no one else has the blueprint for but
I think
you.
that's kind of what they're aiming
Help
for, Nick,
others
too,
and
is,
earn credits
you know,
while
they're
doing
trying to
so.
create this online
It is a real profession in the game
universe
that
where
will
people will
benefit
literally
from
live
your
out
dedication
digital
and attention.
lives. I'll be
As you
honest,
can
if they can
tell,
bring it to VR, and I'm 70
Crafting
years
will have
old,
a huge
just plug me
impact
into a
on
suit,
everything
man.
in the game.
Just give me
Even
an
if you
IV
do
drip.
not want to get actively involved,
Some
at
sort
some
of a still
point
suit that
you will
recycles
stumble
my
over a weapon that
waste
was
material.
crafted by someone
I'm
else,
good.
and you will be
I'll go
using it.
VR for the last 10 years of my life.
People will start selling their crafting goods or the refined materials or even the raw materials for the sole purpose of fulfilling the demand created by crafting. Players like you can become well-known specialists that are sought out to get certain things crafted from. With the ever-expanding game we all love, we will continuously expand our crafting to offer you long-term progression that involves the entirety of our game. And you might have guessed it already, but there's one more thing that crafting is the foundation of.
Base
and
building.
that is
Base building.
base building.
Yeah, that's what I'm interested in. Show me how to build my own base.
I will now hand over to Luke. Enjoy the second part of this presentation. Thank you very much.
I like his sweater. I would love an orange sweater.
Well done. Good morning, citizens.
Move the mic down, buddy.
Who's excited to start talking about this next topic? Let's get into it. My name is Luke Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten, we can explore how crafting is the foundation of base building. Up until now, everything in the game we made for you. From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories, your own homes, and truly make the universe yours.
How are they going to do this in terms
Join me
of real estate?
on a journey
Is it going to be instanced,
on
or are they
building
going to
our
have
own
specific environments?
habitable
Because
home
there's always
on
going to be
Pyro.
limited real estate based on planets, right?
Keep
in
in
an
mind
online
that the
game.
following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and visuals. And we're super excited to share this with you. We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources and the construction graph card. The construction graph card allows us to survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. As we've already found the location and don't need to claim land in lawless Pyro, we can straight dive into building our base. Keep in mind, the following UI is work in progress.
So my curiosity is, how do they handle land claims in an online
survey
MMORPG
drone that deploys from the
space?
top of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land. In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous, but in the final product, this will take you quite some time.
That looks good, man.
We've done it. We've built our
This-
first structure. Let's have a look.
I'm excited
on the
about
inside.
this. This is what I love. Like,
As we walk into the small basic structure, we see an empty interior that is
God, that
dimly
looks
lit.
phenomenal.
It's up to us to define
this is all just
what
the
we will
work in
use the
progress
space
Greybox
for.
stuff.
In our case, we will want to make it into a home. We can see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem, because no lights means no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere.
Yeah, you need power.
So it's not ideal to live in. So how do we solve this issue? We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out. But before we dive into more building, let's take a quick moment to enjoy the freedom that the survey drone provides us with and admire the aesthetics of our first structure. And I wonder what Declan was up doing there. Keep in mind that base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode. Okay, enough. Back to base building. In the list of new structures, we see a small fuel generator. That is something that could solve our problem, I think.
Well, there's a
Power
few
providing
things I have
structures
questions
need to be
about.
hooked up to other buildings inside construction ER mode, but we'll explain this later. The fuel generator is one of several structures
Because
that
one of the
provides
issues with
power,
No Man's
each
Sky
with their
is
own
when you start
benefits
getting too
and
many
drawbacks.
buildings in one environment.
Fuel power
It will
is
tank
quick and easy to build, but it requires a constant supply of fuel besides its regular maintenance. If a structure is not maintained, it will halt its activity.
And this game
Players
has a
will need
much
to
higher
maintain
draw
fuses
on
to
graphics
keep
cards
the building
and
operational.
machines.
The better crafted fuse,
So I wonder how they're
the
going to do
longer it
the
lasts.
streaming of resources.
This is where the fuse goes
of
on
assets,
this
I should
building.
say.
Next up, we have a terminal that gives us access to the status of our building. And, more importantly, we get to activate it here.
Oh, that's cool.
That should do it. Let's see if we got power in the building now. As you notice, some of the crates in the background have disappeared, as their content has been consumed during the construction process of the buildings. And it looks like Declan is now hooking up the power to the building. I wonder what he was up to earlier, though.
Alright,
Wow,
let's put some stuff inside.
Declan has been busy decorating the place. As we can see, the lights are now properly working. We got atmosphere, and we can start to use the item fabricator now that there is power. Always handy in case we need a fuse.
Nice.
Let's have a quick look at what we've done so far. We've decorated the place. We made it our own little home. We hooked it up with power. I would say we have a place that we can live in. It might not be much, but
Yet.
I think it's just enough to call it a home. Thank you. Now that we have a rough understanding of how base building works, let's dive into some of the specifics of what we just saw. The construction graph card is one of 4 devices used for base building. The graph card is a mobile device that lets you construct a variety of small structures and has been designed specifically to fit into the smallest ships, like the Drake cutter.
Okay.
The graph card allows us to survey the land, to find a good location, to claim the land with credits when we're all in a lawful system like Stanton, and most importantly, it lets us build structures. To use the graph card, we will first need to deploy it. Once deployed, we see 2 small construction drones inside the card, and the interactive screen gets revealed to us.
Okay.
From here, we can deploy the survey drone from the extended top part of the card. This survey drone gives us a bird's-eye view of the surrounding area using augmented reality mode, ER mode for short. Let's have a look at some UI concepts of how this augmented reality mode will look like.
Excuse me.
Here's a concept of construction ER. From here, we get a more detailed view of the land. Where can and can't I settle? For an example, inside a nature reserve, construction will be prohibited. Are nearby areas flat enough to place my structures on?
Okay.
Are there any underground extraction deposits nearby? And if so, what are their quality and quantity? Let's say we found a good place to start building our base. Then next up, we need to find a good place for our first structure. On the left-hand side, we can see that we're now in structure creation mode. Underneath that, there is a list of structures that we can build. Once you have chosen a structure, you'll drag it onto the terrain that will be shown then as a physicalized hologram. From here, you can move and rotate to find the perfect position for your structure.
And this
now
is all
that we have
like
chosen
placement,
a position
placeholder UI.
for our structure, we will need to supply it with crafting materials. Just like the crafting interface that we saw earlier, this is where you choose the materials, and the better materials you choose will result in a better structure. Once you're ready, we'll hit the craft button on the right bottom to send the construction drones printing to the buildings. The automated construction drones will take off from the construction graph card and fly to nearby resources to fill their internal storage and then fly over to the construction site. to print the building until their internal storage has been depleted. The construction zone then repeats the loop by filling its internal storage again by nearby resources.
Okay.
Printing buildings will take some time. Keep the construction supplied so that you don't delay the process any further. Let's say our building did just finish printing, then what? Then we need power. We need to power the building. All structures will have an unpowered and a powered state that we can manage inside the resource manager. To provide structures with power, we can easily link generators to structures that need power in the resource management menu
I'm assuming
within
it's
construction
like No Man's
ER.
Sky, you can have a
We can also link
bioreactor, you can have solar
multiple buildings
reactors.
together.
There's also the energy
And
towers
we can
you can
assess
build.
the power consumption and shortage of, inside this resource management screen. Keep in mind that operational structures, like power generators, require maintenance of their fuses and sometimes need to be sometimes need
not
supplies
just
coming
the
in
fuel,
and
also
going out
fuses
to
which
be
can
managed.
blow out. That's interesting. So
Now
like
that we have a
wear and
structure and
tear.
power, what
So
can
you'll
we
have
do
to do
next?
maintenance on your power sources, not
Then
just
we can
feed
actually
them with fuel.
upgrade our structure. Structures can be upgraded from tier 1 till tier 3. The better material you provide, the better the improvement will be. Just like Jacob and Thorsten explained in the crafting presentation. Tier upgrades can, for example, improve the structural integrity of the building or make its resource consumption more efficient. To really make your base feel like home, you will want to decorate your base with a wide variety of furniture pieces that can be bought, crafted, and found
I'll be
in the
crafting
universe.
all my own. Thank you very much.
It's up to you to define what you want this space to be. Do you want to decorate it as a hospital? Do you want to make it into a workshop? Do you want to make it into a luxurious bedroom? It's up to you. Furniture can easily be placed and moved using decorative ER mode as a hologram.
Sweet.
This is so your furniture can easily fit through doors. This feature is accessible through nearby construction devices, allowing you to place down furniture pieces or even crafting machines that otherwise wouldn't fit through the door. And you get to place them directly from your local inventory.
Nice.
The less trusted among you, or anyone settling in Pyro for that matter, may want to mag-lock their furniture into place so that only you and your friends get to rearrange your decorations.
That's something you have to do in
And
No Man's Sky as well.
best of all,
and Shrouded, I think, is like
Decorative
set the
ER is
permissions
not
levels so that
exclusive
other
to
people
base
can't come
building
in and mess
and
around
can
with
also
your
be
stuff.
used for personal hangars and ships. To recap, what are the essentials for any base? 1. Come prepared, bring the right resources and a construction device with you. 2. Use the resource manager, power generators to make your base habitable and functional. And maintain your base with resources and by replacing out worn fuses. And 3.
The worn fuses thing is
Personalize your
interesting because
base,
it adds
personal hanger and ship
like a
with
constant
decorative
maintenance
ER.
mode if you want to keep your base
And there we
functioning.
have it, our home
That
in Pyro.
Looks
Now that
really,
we have
really
an
cool.
understanding of the basics of base building,
I really enjoyed
we'll
the look of
explore
that.
how you can go and make more than just a home. But before I hand you over to Declan, the designer behind base building, I'd like to say a quick thank you for those who made this presentation possible. So a quick thank you to Eddie, Brandon, Jack, Dan, Mark, Xiao, Stefan C., Dom, Stefan T., Carl, Joel,
Lots
and
of
Rob
Stefans, so
for
they
your
all have
efforts and dedication.
The first letter after it. Stefan T, Stefan C, Stefan C. They still have not
Now
addressed
give me a warm
land
welcome
claiming.
for Declan.
And that's a big thing. Like, are there limited real estate placements? Like, a planet has limited real estate. How does this work?
All right. Thank you, Luke. Good morning, everyone. Morning.
Luke left his water bottle.
My name is Dec. I am the system designer behind crafting and base building, and we've just seen a nice little base, right? That's good for cabin in the woods. Maybe you want to place it down next to big redwoods, go and explore, or a place to stash some loot you perhaps shouldn't have. But you want to see a big base?
Yes, please.
Good, because we're going to industrialize. So we're going to set ourselves a goal before we do a video, and we're going to create a base that's capable of crafting something that's bigger than the item fabricator can handle. There's been a bit of a spoiler already as to what it's going to be. So to kick us off, called in the help of a friend who has a specialized, not yet revealed base building vehicle, and he's built us this. It is the construction hub. This has 4 automated drones compared to the GravCart's 2. They can build small, medium, and large buildings.
Nice.
So far, we've only seen small. Automated drones are capable of building 1 structure each simultaneously, so 4 is quite a big advantage.
Oh, we're going up to the top. Oh, this is dope. God damn, that's cool.
We'll pop into our construction AR, and
Oh,
we'll get down a generator,
sit
we'll
down in
connect
a
some buildings
chair.
together, just so we have a place to call home before we begin.
Okay.
All right, there we go. So we've settled on one of the brand new underground resource deposits, and we're about to exploit it using this. It is our extractors. This particular one is a large solid extractor. We'll also
Okay.
have liquid and gas, depending on which type of deposit that you've settled on.
Okay.
We have our output grid here, where we're getting all the brand new resources up out the ground. And it is important to note that once these things are set up, it's not a case of just free resources forever. On key structures like this, there are fuses which will occasionally need replaced, as well as environmental wear which can be fixed using crafting materials.
That's all good to know. So there's an ongoing maintenance cost to run these machines. I'm assuming the resources will run out at some point. It's not unlimited resources. I don't know that they've confirmed with that yet. Very cool.
All right, now we want to turn those raw resources into the more valuable refined materials we saw the process talked about earlier with Thorsten. Of course, we want this. It is our refinery. Once again, there are multiple types here. This one is the large solid matter refinery. We have liquid and gas again, as well as biological, depending on the type of materials that you're using and want to produce. Refinery has input and output grids. For input, as you might expect, it's for the resources which you're going to consume, and then the output is for the resulting refined goods. This is a terminal where you'd select which blueprint you want to use, and therefore which type of refining method you want.
Okay.
A lot of crates here with our extractor and our refinery, so we're going to put down our elevator storage.
Okay.
Base is really starting to build up now, but it's worth me mentioning again here that whilst we're putting these buildings down instantly in this video, large structures like this, they will take some time with the automated construction drones, but the smaller scale base we saw in the previous video, that can be done in a single play session.
These will not. These will take you multiple sessions. It's very good to know. Put in some time and effort if you want to get the big stuff.
We'll just keep on putting down more extractors because we want as much as that valuable resource out the ground as quick as possible. And with base building, we're introducing the concept of a freight elevator network. What this will allow you to do is it will allow you to link multiple freight elevators together, and in turn, they will share the same storage. So as we're doing here, we'll deposit an item on freight elevator A, and then we're retrieving it on freight elevator B. There is a distance limit, but you can daisy chain the elevators together to extend that, and it has to all be contained within the same base.
Okay, so one base defines all the elevators within that base. So you'll have a base radius. This sounds a lot like No Man's Sky, how No Man's Sky does it.
Now, as
Also
we expand, we
Starfield,
might want to invite more people to join us. This is easy to do. There will be permissions that we can set up, granting people access to our base, and they can even build their own structures if they wish.
Oh, that's cool.
We can also give them access to existing structures, which is how you can form your org storage using those freight elevators. Now, we always want a safe place to store our ships, so the trusty hangar will do.
Nice. Is it an underground hangar? Or just a... Oh yeah, the doors are open and it's going down into the hangar. That's cool.
You see, it has this large, we call it a foundation tile. It's quite special in that it can actually deform the terrain around it, making it easy to place such a huge structure like this. You can also place other buildings on it, so it's easy for making large, sprawling bases. However, there is one final piece of the puzzle that we need to achieve our goal, and it is this, our very own fabrication hangar. Does anyone want to guess what we're going to build in a fabrication hangar?
We'll build a ship, I'm assuming.
An Idris, maybe not an Idris, if I'm honest. We'll have a drive around, we'll go to the entrance, and we'll see what's in store for us.
The Squadron 42 component is single player, Benjamin. Star Citizen is the online MMO version, essentially. So this is all the online stuff. That's where they talk about the org, the organization. The organization is the guild. So your guild of players who are going to come join you. You'll build a base. It could be your own personal space, or you can build a big base like they're showing here, which is meant to be populated by you and the friends that are
Looks like
part
whatever
of the
it is, it's
organization.
just about finished
Star
crafting.
Citizen is the online version. Squadron 42 is the single player version. So Squadron 42 is a single player linear story chapter-based game, kind of like the old Wing Commander games and Freelancer game. This is an online MMORPG
a ship.
that is basically a space simulator, life sim.
So,
which
quick
has
recaps of the gains from industrializing.
First-person shooter combat or third-person shooter combat. It's got ship-based combat, it's got base building, space
We've
station
introduced
building,
freight
all
elevator
sorts of other
networks,
stuff.
which are great for logistics and hauling. And then we've created our fabrication hangar, which allows us to craft big valuable items such as ships. Now, ships are valuable because you can fly them, you can play content with them, but because they are a crafted item, they can also be sold to other players. So, with base building, you're going to be able to set up your own shops, and there's two main ways you can do this. The first is using a dedicated trading terminal. You can link these to your freight elevators, and in turn, any items within can be listed for sale at a price you deem reasonable. This includes resources, refined materials, and so on. Using the terminal, visiting players can browse what's on offer, purchase, and then collect from that same freight elevator. The second method is to set up a physical shop in the world. By using the decorator AR we saw earlier with Luke, you can maglock items and then list them for sale. Once again, browsing players, they can see the price of the maglocked item, purchase it, which then removes the maglock. Of course, the nice thing with physical shops is you can genuinely make it feel like a store. You can put items on shelving. You can even go as far as to make your own ship showroom. You can advertise your wares on a mobile pass for UEC. However, it is important to note that the point of purchase will always occur at the base itself.
Okay.
Now that we know how to set up shop, I just want to take a moment to talk about why it's so impactful for crafting and base building the game as a whole. Understandably, throughout this presentation, we've been telling you why you want to craft all these things or why you want to build this big base. But maybe you don't have the time to build a big base and maintain it. Maybe you want to spend your time doing the missions, you want to do your beacons, that's how you want to make your credits instead. Shops mean that you can benefit from the players who do want to spend the time making those bases or crafting those specialist items, and then you can purchase them from them, which is very important because crafted items using high quality materials will be the most powerful in the game. On the flip side, if you do specialize, maybe you end up cornering the markets for a particular item or resource, and your
Yeah,
shop
especially
will
if you
then
have a
turn
rare
into a
resource
hotspot
on
of
the planet
activity,
you're building.
making you loads of credits. Some of you will become infamous because of it. But bear in mind, a successful shop also depends on location. Do you want your customers on edge in Pyro, which tends to have the higher quality materials? Or do you want to spend time hauling them all the way over to safer systems where your customers can be more at peace? We've talked about selling items. Let's sell the look of your base. We have foundation tiles, which can help you divide up the foundation decals, sorry, which help you divide up the foundation tile. You can place them freely wherever you want, and they just help you mark up areas like, I want to use this place for cargo, I want this for housing, vehicles, and so on.
Nice.
You'll be able to earn paints in-game and apply them to buildings. As well as add your own custom text, so if you're part of an org, the blue buildings that have your name are definitely yours. We have some forms of base building which are either still in the
Farming
design
and
phase
ranching?
or early white box, but we want to share some
Yeah,
details.
Dribrom, that's a good
First up, we
comment.
have farming and
Star
ranching.
Citizen is like a modern
Farming
version of
comes in
EVE
two general
Online,
types. We
but
have
it's
our
way more
low-tech
than just your
farming and
ship.
high-tech.
Like,
Low-tech
there's
consists
actually,
of
you can
you
throw an
acquiring
avatar,
seeds,
there's the shooter
planting them in the
element.
appropriate environment. If you remember
You
back
know,
to yesterday,
it's-
the Brave New Worlds, we had soil types and such now.
But yeah,
That'll
it's
play
like
a
a
part.
much more
As well as supplying them with nutrients and then just harvesting them.
scaled out version of EVE Online.
High tech, it's a bit more involved because you've got to make the hydroponic buildings we see here. But in
Now they say
return, you'll be able to
ranching.
grow
Ranching means
exclusive
animal
strains of
husbandry.
plants.
I'm very curious.
Ranching will allow you to keep herds of animals. You'll have to provide them with feed, water, and shelter.
Okay.
But in return, they will provide you with produce. Not every animal can be ranched. I don't really see a sandworm ranch anytime soon, but the quasi-grazer will, of course, will. Not yet. Maybe.
So this is
No.
obviously that's a concept of what it could look like when you have a full base.
We have a few more additional
planned out.
archetypes. We have
That's
landing
cool.
pads, garages, roads, fencing.
So that's
as
like
well as
what it's
new
going to look like
variants
if
of
you
structures
flesh it
that
out
you've seen
completely
today.
to be like an
For instance,
industrial
the power
version.
generator. There'll be solar power, fusion, geothermal.
And you've got everything laid out.
As well
like
as
that's
the
the full
XL
version of
structure
things.
class. If you
So I mean,
remember,
that's
everything
impressive.
we've seen today, the biggest we've seen today rather, is large. XL is larger than large. And then you have your defense.
So this is your defensive structures, so your turrets, shields.
So, in lawful areas, you have varying levels of security provided for you. With max security, you are protected by planetary shield tech.
Perfect.
However, in lawless, Pyro and the likes, you'll have to provide your own defenses. These come in the form of
I will
perimeter
be building in a
walls,
lawful sector because I want
shielding,
that
which
planetary
prevents
shield
aerial
and I want my ship
bombardments,
protected.
and then a range of automated turrets such as PDC to shoot down missiles, anti-air, anti-vehicle, and anti-personnel.
But other people will go
To
on
round up,
Pyro to
whilst we spent this entire time talking about how
participate
you can
in
expand a
PvP.
single base, you can of course have multiple. These can be across a single planet,
Multiple
moons,
bases. You
across
can have
multiple
multiple
systems.
bases.
There are advantages and disadvantages of locations and base types.
I still haven't heard
For
about
example, in
limitation
lawful
of
areas, you'll need
lands.
to buy your land for UEC, pay a tax to be able to build, and then you'll gain protection in return. In lawless, no cost. Higher chance of better quality materials, but no security to fall back on. A small cabin in the woods can be great to set up in a single play session with short build times. However, the large base we just saw will take days, weeks, or even months, depending on how big you want to go.
Perfect. That all sounds great.
You might want to embark on this endeavor as a team or an org. You can set up a base as an org and own it as the org. For this, there'll be permissions available, and you can assign roles and tasks. Ultimately, base building can be your main gameplay loop or a supplementary one, depending on what it is that
Oh,
you
it's going to be my main gameplay loop. This will be the thing that gets me to
On
play
that
Star
final note,
Citizen.
I would like to say thank you on
Is
behalf
the
of the crafting
base
and base building teams. We've been very excited to share with you
Because, like, you
some
know,
of the work so far.
obviously they're
and
going
the
to put a
vision we
main
have for
story
the
into it, which is
systems.
cool.
But before we
but
go,
base
we have,
building is
one
what
final video.
would make this like super fun for me. Oh wow! Look at this. Very cool. Oh yeah. this is all what it's going to look like if it's fully fleshed out. Ha ha! Different biomes, different types of bases. Oh, look at that. Sunken ship. They're salvaging it right now. That's cool. I mean, this could lead to player-built cities if the tech ends up fleshing out for them. Very cool, guys.
Thank you. I'd just like to say thank you especially to Kian and Zheng Shui. They worked very hard on this, and you might see that base again later today. So stick around. Thank you.
I know they have some other stuff, which we may continue to take a look at, but that in essence is the base building part of the Citizen Con, which I wanted to take a look at. That for me is the primary reason I would want to play Star Citizen. That looks really, really, really cool. So for me, that's what I'm really keen on. We'll of course cover more Star Citizen because I do have an interest in things long term. Squadron 42 is definitely my primary GM. We're going to go back and play some more New World Aeternum right now, but before we go, for those of you who are watching this after the fact as a clipped out video, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. Daily streams happen at 9 a.m. every single day. We stream for 6 to 8 hours. I play a lot of different games. We're moving from New World Aeternum into tomorrow. We'll be starting our Dragon Age Veilguard run. We're going from there into Stalker 2, then into Indiana Jones The Great Circle, and then we'll be picking up the Path of Exile 2 Early Access, all in 2024. And then 2025, we've already got a jam-packed year ahead of us with things like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Avowed, Atomfall, Tales of the Shire, Expedition 33, Grand Theft Auto 6, Fable, and who knows what else. There's still way more stuff coming in the pipeline, so make sure to follow along. This is the day job. Thanks to all of you who support every single day and show up to the streams, because I get to do this for a living because of all of you. So thank you very much. Let's switch back over to New World Aeternum. Really cool stuff there. The PlayStation may have shut off because we were off for so long. Nope, we're good. Let's see here. Probably log this out at least. You timestamp that, and I need a quick bio, everybody, and then we're going to get back to New World Aeternum as we continue to round out our last day of streaming this game before we move over to Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum. Let me check a couple things here. No new messages in Discord. All right, I'll be right back, guys. think we're gonna go do some crafting. We're gonna do some housing stuff. Decorate my house. We might go check out what it takes to buy a house in New Corsica, because I would like to have one of those Roman villas. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god. Someone said Dragon Age the Veilguard is demon-inspired propaganda. The only comfort food available today is the body of Christ. Remember to hate the sin, not the sinner. Jesus Christ, Bose, engage. Yeah, dude, Bubbleonia. Oh my goodness. Am I demon? I'm gonna have to go listen to some Danzig this afternoon just to celebrate. Alright, I need to check because I don't think I have any decoration items on me. I'm gonna have to go. Oh, I do have that chair I got earlier. Dude, can I put this on my porch? Oh, I totally can. Let me... I may move the wash basin, actually. Hold up. Pick up. Let me place this chair outside so I can sit outside with my puppy dog. With my spine-backed chair. Lock to surface. Grid placement, yes. And boom. Oh, you know what'd be really cool? Can I sit in it? With my pumpkin head and everything. Dude. Lord of the Halloween. Oh, that's freaking awesome, man. Look at that chair. And the candles on top. Dude, that is a badass cosmetic item. Okay, that's seriously, that's cool as hell. Let's put the wash basin out back. Dude, it totally needs a photo mode, Nick, too. It totally needs a photo mode. Let's go ahead and... Okay. You know the other cool thing I just realized? You could totally see people running around. Like, it's instanced, but, like, also... It still allows you to see people like running by along your yard and out from your front. Ooh, T-pose. You can also see people out your windows and out the front gate, at the front door. That's really cool. I just noticed that. Alright, let me go check the storage shed, because I want to see what else I've got. I know I put some house stuff. Oops. In another chest. Craft mods, reagents, weaving, furniture. Let's bring all that stuff in. Let's go back to the house. All right, what do we got here? My Jesus Christ pose. It is taking a hot minute to load. There it goes. Combat trophy. Square jug. Bloody ragged curtains. Pick up. It's not quite centered, but... Hang on, why are those outside suddenly? There we go. No. Come in here. Lock to surface. There we go. Uh-oh. Are we crashing? Felt like we were crashing there for a second. How come I can't move this up? It is not wanting to move it up at all. Lock to surface. Okay. Oh my god, it keeps pushing it down for some reason. That is weird. It is not wanting to let me. Okay. I'm having some wonkiness here with this build stuff. I wondered if it's a internet thing, if it's a connection thing with them, because it's like lagging out the I've seen the T-pose happen multiple times within my house, and it's like all of a sudden my placement is jumping all over the place, like no matter where I place it. Like that right there, I didn't move anything, and suddenly it just went blip, 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 up the wall. Fuck it, place it. Now, can I put the other curtain up here? Maybe to block the sun out? See, it's giving me negative decoration score for placing these for some odd reason, and I don't want that. Why is it giving me negative? Pick that up. Not quite sure I understand why it's giving me a negative score. It's supposed to give me a positive score, damn it. Stacked dishes. Well, I don't have a table. Yeah, see, when they're green, I get the positive. That's really weird. I'm just gonna place this stuff down for now because I don't have anywhere else to put it. Why won't you let me place this? Can I put this over the door? My Jesus Christ pose. Hang on, what did I just do? I toggled something. Show owned items only. Thank you. So I guess it has to be green, otherwise you get a negative. God, the placement is really tricky with this one. It's definitely not centered. Oh well, it's close enough. Oh, I can't move through it. Ha ha ha! Oh, but I could totally sexily pose on my doormat. Well, I guess we're picking up the drape. I suppose I could hang it on the wall as like a like banners, you know, like tapestries. It's a grassy drape, guys. So grassy. How big is this jug? Bottle of moonshine on the bed next to me. Yeah, look at that T-posing going on. I've never seen that happen until today. Whee! T-pose for the win! I like that guy's cloak. Did I just run by the storage shed? I totally did. My storage shed's full, guys. What is this? A satyr flute. Huh. Guess I should equip that. Even though I don't ever do music. Yeah, destroy that. Oh, I got some trinkets. Oakley dokley, I do want to go back out to New Corsica really quick. New Corsica? Is it called New Corsica? No, wrong place. I should forget the name of the damn place. Yes, New Corsica. I want to see what the houses cost there. Because I would like to have a house there in that Roman settlement. Have a second home. See what we need to do to get there. It's probably going to be really hard faction grind. But it'll give us something to work on for the rest of the day. Got a couple hours left in the stream. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Unless I get sleepy. I'm doing okay right now. Yesterday I ate lunch, then I immediately was like, I need to sleep. Virtual Kingslayer asked over on TikTok, how long have you been playing New World Aeternum? For about 2 weeks. I started when it launched on the 15th. So I'm about 2 weeks into the game. Excuse me. This guy just posted a screenshot in my Discord in the gaming section. He's got a ship anchor for a weapon. That's awesome. I didn't know you could do that. Ship anchor for a weapon. So I'm responding to this guy over on X who just replied to my pig-haired wig video. I think woke is a virus and being trans is just plain make-believe. And I just said, the fact that you think people who have different lifestyle choices than you are playing make-believe equals not something I agree with or condone in any way, shape, or form. Feel free to... Feel free to move along. Goddamn. Never thought I would become an activist in my old age, but I am openly fighting against that kind of bullshit. I don't know what compels people to... Alright, let's look at the houses here. Looks like there might be multiple types here. $15,000. I need standing level 20. Thanks, Babylonia. It's just really frustrating to me. That we can't just let people do what they want to do with their lives. I had some guy going off on, I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was YouTube today, on my short video. Because I have the short circulating with Chris, where Chris cut the wig. And he went on this rant about how supporting top scars in Dragon Age Veilguard is disrespectful to cancer survivor patients who had to have breast augmentation or breast removal surgery. And how dare... And it's like, you know what? You're just inventing something to be upset about at that point. You're literally just inventing stuff. By the way, I've never seen the T-posing until today, and it's only been inside of the houses. That is a cool house decoration right there. That's that summoning circle from the event. That's cool. Alright, so this is one style of house. 15,000 gold. What are the other styles? And where else can I buy a house in this town? Because there's some cool looking stuff. I like this one right here. 20,000, standing level 20. Holy crap. My floating T-pose. I don't like this one. It's like enclosed on the upper level. Does have a side room over here, like the painting. This is cute. Oh, I already have the faction to get this one. I probably don't have the coin, though. Arthur says, did I miss anything? Not really. Just me ranting about stupid people. So this is a little two-story simple balcony. How come I can't get out? Because he's got a hanging thing here. If I duck down, can I get out? Yes. So I could buy that one. And I have enough gold to do it too. However, I'm not sure that that's the house I want to buy. Looks like all the housing would be over here. Maybe there's more up and around the corner. Yes, up over here there's more houses. This is more of the, yeah, this is all the condominiums. They all look exactly the same. Oh, this one's got like, I wonder how, is this a house that you can buy? That's got like a roof terrace and everything. I don't know that this is a purchasable home though. This one is. This one looks, oh, this one looks cool. Can I get up to the roof? Guys, if I could get up to the roof, this is a must. This is a must purchase. But this would be a grind to get. Oh, look at the size of this balcony. I don't see a way up onto the roof. Okay. Well, you can climb up here. There doesn't appear to be like a stairway up here. But there's a big ass balcony. Dude, this house is awesome. Next door is pretty cool too. Yeah, this one's got another, like a balcony with a tinier terrace. Also 20? Okay. Those are all 20,000s. Well, that would be something to shoot for. Doesn't look like anybody owns one of these yet. Okay, we've got a big porch, little covered area here. I don't like the upper floor here. I think that other one's probably a better option. Well, we would need to grind for some faction. Why not? Let's do some faction. Let's do some questing. Need to find the, where's the mission board? Mission board, where art thou? Satine, I could do that. I could do this. I could do this. I could do that. Let's just stick to those. I need fibers and satine. So let me go to my storage chest. Thanks for the follow, guys. Welcome aboard. Let's find a storage chest. I've got fibers and satine that I can grab. I did it like a wiffle ball bat, yo! We need satine, satine, satine. Where you at? Fibers. Yes. Take. Why isn't it taking it? Okay, there we go. Do I have any satine made? Alright, I need to make satine first, though. 25. Where is the loom? I'm on the run, the cops got my gun. Man, the crafting stations here are all over the place rather than being gathered into one place. What am I missing to make satine? I need linen, and I gotta make 50. Oh, and I need wire weave too. Fuck. Alright, what do I have to... I need to make 25. That's 100. I need to make 100 fiber. Oops, too much. Okay, and now I need 25 wire weave. Is there a storage chest around here? Pretty sure I've got wire weave somewhere. Where is that? Where is wire weave underneath weaving? Nope, it's here. I need, what did I say? 25? Fuck it, let's just take all of it. Okay, now those two can be turned in at the board. Level 12. And I will take storage space, please. Alright, now we got a couple of quests outside. Holy crap, one of them's all the way over here. What's over here? Search chest for rivets. It's a long way away, my son. We shall have to go exploring. Finish that off. Finish this off. Finish that off. Finish that off. Make 16. And finish the whole card. Booyah. Cool. We can probably just go straight there. It's close enough. There's a comment on my Dragon Age Veilguard just hit number 5 on Steam's bestseller list video. Found your channel through No Man's Sky, and after watching you shill for Star Wars and then shill for Starfield, and now you're shilling for the Veilguard, I guess I'll be seeing my way out. Well, guess what, Harryman13, you will not be missed. See yourself out, sir. But you know what else I'm gonna do? Hang on, we gotta do our standard reply. Hobostar just did a super chat over on YouTube. Happy Hump Day. Hope everyone's doing well. Thanks, Hobostar. Super pumped for Veilguard, says Hobostar. So am I. Hang on, we gotta do our standard reply to the shills. Hang on. I gotta pull this up. I gotta copy and paste it because I have it over here. Gotta pull up my copy paste for the shill commentary. Ba, 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 ba. I have a list now that's getting pretty big of these copy paste replies that I use. Where did it go? I can't find it for some reason. I'll manually type this. This is my standard reply. I am federally required to disclose Any compensation I may... Hang on, I can put my PlayStation controller aside. Receive. Such as in this video here, and I'm going to point them to my my Game Drive review video. Oh, I fucking love it. This video's been getting so many views the last, like, 48 hours. Yes, Hobo Star. It's hilarious how people find out real quick this ain't the place for hater toxicity. Lots of other channels for that. Bubbliness says some people are so invested in tracking down people who like the things they hate to shit on it. It's weird. Oh, somebody else just said it's gonna be funny watching your reaction when Veilguard flops. It's already best-selling, mate. Ain't no flop like a hater flop. Like a fish out of water. Oh, now we got the boycotts. Here we go. The hate brigade is out. These are all on my Dragon Age Veilguard short video. These are all popping up on that one where I say it's no, and this is from like 4 or 5 days ago. It's actually I think it's number 2 on the Steam bestseller list right now. It was number 5 a few days ago, which is when this post was when short was posted. Algorithm doing its job, bringing me free engagement. Money in the bank. Hang on, guys. I gotta clear all these comments before I can get back to gaming. There's a whole bunch of stuff that all of a sudden popped up. Da, 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 da. Someone just asked, how are we supposed to... It says, who are we supposed to rely on for truthful reviews? My answer to that would be to find sources that resonate with you, because everyone has a different version of the truth these days. There is no universal place for truth. There's just find the news outlets that you think provide the coverage that you like and go from there. That's not a bad way to roll, Arthur. Pun intended. Oh, this is hilarious. So, Stone Age Warfare said, this is awesome, guys. I love this comment. He says, here's the influencer life cycle. Find new game. Like new game. Notice new game isn't perfect. Start to exclusively focus on flaws and personal misgivings. Develop and promote rage content, view cycle until release. The game releases. If it's good, go into denial and force negativity until you can flip people's views. If it's bad or even remotely flawed, take it as a form of validation. Keep promoting rage bait. Studio then gets shut down. Then you find a new game to tear apart. Next, years later, you come back with another video claiming, maybe we were too hard on XYZ. Next step, repeat. Oh my god. Oh, that is legit. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, where are these comments coming from, guys? So this New World Aeternum is... Oh my goodness. This other video is going crazy too, because I made fun about how my character had a scar on his cheek. So I said, oh my god, New World is woke. Top scars confirmed. Oh, people are so silly. Oh my goodness. Manipulated. Alright, let's go kill some mobs. We'll come back and check comments here in a bit. I think these ones are right here. Number 2 is right out the gate, I think. It's pretty easy to stay away from negativity, Nick, too. Like, I was telling people the other day, like, the day that the reviews went live for New World Aeternum, for Dragon Age Veilguard, which was Monday, I guess. The day that all the reviews went, we had people coming in the chat claiming, oh, so-and-so said, you know, there's all these negative reviews. And it's like, your algorithm is what you make of it. Like, if you choose to follow negativity, that's what you're going to see in your algorithm. Because when I loaded up my Twitter X, it was like every single outlet and every single person that I see on Twitter was talking positively about Dragon Age, right? Other than the Fextra Life video, which popped up, and I'm not going to review the game because they didn't give me a code. Everybody else was like, it was all positive, like the gamer who was like, I've done 3 playthroughs at 100 hours, and like it was just lots of positivity. Like your algorithm, like everybody's algorithm is literally it's defined by you. So if you feed upon negativity, that's what your algorithm is going to show you. And it's really easy to stay away from that stuff. You just don't watch it. Don't engage with it. Oh crap, that's a lot. Oh, it's just one. I thought it was the ghosts too. Oh, I do need to watch my health. How many rivets do we need? 5. Okay. Somebody's shooting me from another angle. I don't know who it is. Oh, is it just the one up top? Alright. Oh crap, I shot the wrong target. Alright. I pre-ordered it, Wandering, because I wanted all the cosmetics for my character. Not for my character per se, but all the cosmetics that come along with that for all of my other characters. Because I like that kind of stuff, so... But if you don't give a shit about the cosmetics, there's literally zero difference between the two. I think the only difference is the cosmetics. So if you don't care about the cosmetics, Like, just buy the base version of the game, Wandering Life, because, like, normally I would say if a game has early access, I am always willing to spend the extra 30, 40 bucks for early access. But in this case, they didn't have any early access. So I just was like, I literally looked at it and went, do I really care about the cosmetics? And I was like, it's an extra 20 bucks. Fuck it, you know, I'll do it. Support the devs, get some cool cosmetics, you know, be able to deck my characters out how I want. Like, I totally used my cosmetics for Star Wars Outlaws. Like, happily, like, decked out my ship the way I wanted, got my speeder bike the way I wanted, had the outfit the way I wanted. But, you know, not everybody cares about cosmetics. That's a total personal thing. Like, and it's not worth it if you don't care. Like, that 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Like, that's groceries. That's half your internet bill. That's, you know what I mean? Like, those decisions you should definitely take. Ooh, somebody just shot me from somewhere. Oh, you're shooting me from the doorway. But there is no reward that I'm aware of other than just cosmetics. So that's just a, do you care about cosmetics? No, I fell outside. Oh, he followed me outside anyway. Ah! Yeah, Nick too. It's definitely one of those. It's like garbage out, garbage in. Like, if all you ever put into your life is garbage, that's all you're gonna get out. When I did that video on toxic positivity, it was like I was trying to tell people, it's like, why would I want to fill my life with negativity? I also get accused of only ever playing. Well, we talked about that yesterday. I keep having the same dude. Maybe it's the same guy who just keeps making. Either that or it's somebody who's got, it's like the same type of mentality of people. I don't know. I get a lot of comments like every day now from users who are like, you've only ever played the games that everyone else hates. You never say anything bad about games. That's like, yes I do. Go watch my first impressions playlist on YouTube. I have plenty of games that I say, this is not for me, I don't like this, and I choose not to play that game. Get out, get out, get out. Because if I only ever focused on the negative, that's all I would see. It's like, I just want to have fun, guys. Just want to smoke a little bit of Satan salad, play some video games, drink some red wine. Or in this case, rum. I finished off the rum last night. Chris bought me a bottle of Kraken like a week ago. It's gone. I finished it last night. She was like, you didn't save any for me. And I was like, you should have drank some. It was sitting on the shelf for the last week. Oh crap, this is a boss. Yes, the only thing that matters is what you want to do on your own, Arthur, for sure. Alright, where is the nearest fast travel? Okay, let's get out of here and then go to the next location, turn these in, get another round of questies. Pumpkinhead. Oh, there's no easy way up into the city, is there? I guess we have to go to New Corsica and go out the gates and up. Oh, guys, we are at 1,999 followers on Twitter. Twitch, sorry, not Twitter. Twitch. I meant Twitch. We're going to hit 2K today over on Twitch. Booyah. Couple days out from our anniversary date, but still close enough that I'm going to take it as a win. Because our 1 year anniversary of Twitch was the 25th. Today is the 30th. Oops, wrong board. Acquire and deliver 250 water. That's easy enough to do. We can grab water outside. Ooh, we're going... Might as well grab that. Can I do the fiber? I might need to go harvest some more fiber. Oop, yep, I can definitely turn something in right here. Yeah, that was the fiber one. Oh, it almost got us to the next tier of standing. Need to go out the other side. What level is my standing here? I need 20 for that house. I'm 12. We got a ways to go. Ugh. We're definitely not getting it today. That's a bit of a grind. But I'm definitely going to come back here and grind some more in my spare time. Because I want to get that house, man. Because I got some Roman furniture I can make. How do we get up there? Looks like there's some steps. I had an all-female crew on my Assassin's Creed Odyssey ship, and those chicks were badass. Like the Valkyrie song stuff, and just, oh, God, Assassin's Creed Odyssey was such a good game. Such a good game. Yeah, Gatorade, like I wanted to play it. I was not sad that it got moved because it was going to be a busy November. The downside is they moved it to February. And I'm sorry. Avowed and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 are way higher on my priority list than Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, I want to play that game, but Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is going to be a way cooler RPG for me. And Avowed, it's Obsidian. Like, I have the same level of anticipation for Avowed that I have for, like, Dragon Age Veilguard and anything Star Wars. Like, Like, and I'm really hoping they don't try to drop, like, Expedition 33 or stuff like that in there in February, because I'm like, no, don't do it. I'm already busy. Did we just hit 2,000 on Twitch? Okay, Griffin Nation 1991 over on Twitch. You are the 2,000th follower on Twitch, so we bow to you, sir or madame, and we thank you very much for getting us to the 2,000 mark. That is awesome. Like I said, a few days beyond our 1-year anniversary deadline, but that's a really cool milestone to have hit in like a year of doing. Because I sure as shit didn't get 2,000 followers in my first year of doing YouTube. So that's pretty awesome. Now we got to see if we can get to 5,000 by the end of the year. Because we've still got... oh, and thanks for the sub as well. We still got a long ways to go. 5,000 is another chunk, man. God, next year's going to be so packed. I don't know how we're going to get it all in. There's a lot to do next year. So, I got this guy over on YouTube who's saying that there's a content creator, Werglia, who apparently gave Dragon Age the Veilguard a 0 out of 10 review, but it doesn't look like he played the game and has basically made a review about his biases and anti-woke ideology. I don't even know who this person is. Werglia? Now I'm going to go look this up. Never heard of them. They have... It's going to take a minute for their video to
Dragon
load.
Age, the Veilguard, review.
So... Hang on, this might be something different. It's him and some of... He's got 23,000 subscribers. The description of his video is Dragon Age Veilguard the review, worst game of the year, BioWare is dead. Says it's a bad and terrible agenda product and the last nail in BioWare's coffin. BioWare's dead. It's bad and it sucks. It's a disaster. Oh my god. Who are these people? And how do they get 23,000 followers?
New Year 20.
How do they get... Wow. Takes all kind, I guess. God, how happy I am not to be them. Yeah, Gatorade, I think that like I don't know if you got a chance to watch my review on New World Aeternum today. I actually have some people who are upset that I only gave the game a 7 out of 10 despite the fact that I am really enjoying the game. And one guy is like, you really need to separate your single player review of the game away from the multiplayer review of the game because you're clouding the issues because you didn't actually play any of the multiplayer content and therefore you shouldn't be reporting on the multiplayer content. I was like, I'm not actually reporting on the multiplayer content. I'm reviewing the fact that the matchmaking system doesn't exist for like raids, and it doesn't exist for like the seasonal raids. And if they want to get more people playing the content, they need to have a matchmaking system in the game to give players like me access to easy to find groups. Because if I've only got 2 or 3 hours on a Sunday afternoon and I want to jump in the game, if I don't have an easy way to join other players on the raid content, I will never ever see the raid content, because I'm not going to stand around trying to type LFG when I play on the PS5 and I don't have a keyboard and I have no way to type into chat that I am LFG for the raid. So like there needs to be a matchmaking system in place, and it does work for the dungeons, but they need it for the raid as well as the other stuff. So that critique is that my constructive criticism is that it's a phenomenal, super fun game, but this is dragging it down because you can't be a cross-platform game with crossplay and not have an easy way to allow your Xbox and your PlayStation players easily getting into groups with your PC players. And so I've got some people, how dare you give the game a 7 out of 10? And it's like, I mean, it's all subjective at the end of the day, but that's like, I can love the game and have a great time while recognizing that there is a flaw in that system that needs to be fixed. And I offer some creative solutions to that. And that's constructive criticism. I'm not bashing the game, because I do think this is like the best MMO I've played in the last few years, apart from like maybe World of Warcraft. This is a damn good game. But, you know, my honest review gave it a 7 out of 10. Like, it needs work, and it needs some quality of life stuff. Like, there are things that need to be fixed. And it's crazy. Like, you can't, if I gave the game a 10 out of 10, it'd be called a shill. If I give it a 7 out of 10, you get some upset people that I didn't give it a higher score, and it's like, at the end of the day, it's all subjective. If you're having fun playing the game, play the fucking game. Like, don't listen to someone else's opinion. Because like Star Wars: New Republic and World of Warcraft both have a great LFR feature, which lets me hop on and quickly find groups to go do raid content. And this game does not. And if they want to be able to have their console players be able to access that content on a regular basis, they really do need to fix that. Otherwise, it's going to be an issue. One of the other things I pointed out was, like, as an example, there's no easy way for me as a console player to type into the... Because one person was like, oh, just use the looking for group channel to find people to group with. And I was like, dude, console players don't necessarily have a keyboard to type into the LFG chat. So if I want to do this, I have to first bring up the chat window, like so. Then I have to go enter the message, like so. And then I have to go manually type, letter for letter, hey guys, I'm LFG for the raid. Are there any groups looking for the raid? It's going to take me 10 or 15 minutes to type that message out. Then I have to try to, can I copy and paste, like, so that I can paste it again in 10 minutes if it got lost in the spam? Like, there is no easy way for console players to find other people to group up with in this game. You need to have matchmaking for everything. That's a legitimate critique. Doesn't mean it's a bad game, but it is a point off the review, because it needs, you know, that has to be addressed. Like, it's probably going to be quicker to go back to town and then fast travel out there to go do the turn. But at the very least, I actually played the game to give it a review. You know, I'm over 100 hours. I think with today's stream, I'm over 100 hours into the game. So I've definitely gave this game its fair shake. And honestly, if I wasn't busy, I would play more. Like, seriously, I would play more of this game. Like, I haven't done any of the side quests. I would totally go and farm out like 2 or 3 different houses. I would do more crafting, like... But I'm off to Dragon Age Veilguard next, you know. I forgot to acquire water as well. Oh. Uh-oh. The yawns are happening. That's not good. Uh-oh. I think I'm stuck. No! Oh, I can't use my mountain or anything. It like stuck me in this. We're gonna have to unstuck. Well, theoretically you're not wrong, PC, but I would say that, oh, it's not gonna unstuck me either. World of Warcraft, as an example, offers you multiple tiers of raids that you can queue for. So like the LFR, oh, it's not even unstuck me. Yeah, it won't even unstuck me. I don't think it's gonna let me fast travel. You see the red icon right there? I may have to completely log out. Oh, it did let me. Okay. So like the LFR mode, in theory, that's World of Warcraft's workaround, is because they make it, that's like the easy mode raid. And I'm not saying that that's how they need to do it here, but it's a solution. Verdant dining chair. See, I love this Roman stuff that I'm getting. That I can put in my Roman house once I get it. Alright, now I gotta... Holy shit, am I still bound all the way out there? That was from when I was doing the MSQ. Alright, well let's go over here and we can grab some water on the way to... Why is it giving me the red for fast traveling? I don't quite understand what's going on there. A bug, perhaps? It's still letting me fast travel. Those sound effects are... That's the pyramid. Oh, they're coming for me. Yeah, Nick too. I don't think I've spawned in an iron rock before, but I have gotten stuck in like these things right here, like these blocks. I've gotten my mount stuck in there and then I couldn't unmount. But I was able to unstuck. Like, that was really weird how it wouldn't unstuck me from the board. I clicked unstuck and it just grayed it out. It's like, nope, you are not allowed to unstick from that position. Suck it up and deal with it. Alright, I should be able to get the 250 water I need down here, and then we can go up the hill and get the chests. Yeah, 250 water is a lot. Oh no, the yawns are hitting. It must be 2 o'clock. Sheer curiosity. Not quite, it's 1:45. I gotta remember Sunday everybody's clocks change, and I have to remember so that I don't miss any of my streams. I'm still streaming at 9 o'clock every morning, but it's gonna be different for some people now, and I have to remember that. Mostly it's just for the World of Warcraft stuff, because I play with other people on those nights. How are we getting up there? Okay, there's a path. Search chests. Hold up. That gator still wants to kill me. Oh, multiple gators. Never mind. Bad kitty. Oh, what was that? No. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Oh, I guess I got everything I needed. I can go back to town now. Anzola says, I just finished Alien Isolation and feel like $1,000,000 for powering through. My adrenaline receptor things in my brain are fried. Dude, yeah, that game, like Doom, any kind of game like that that has jump scares, I have a hard time doing for more than like an hour and a half, 2 hours, because they just get you so amped up. And I'm just not wired for that kind of stuff. Like, I don't even know if I would want to try to do one of those on a live stream, because it's just, it's so much. Like, it is so much to deal with. I have a hard enough time when I've had jump scares in this game. Even Halo, like, every time I deal with the flood, that shit terrifies me. And I've played those games so many times, and even now, just, you go back and replay it, and it's like, nope. I'm scared. Somebody hold me. I need a blanket. So I hear you, man. Congratulations. Man, how cool that we got to 2,000 followers today on Twitch, guys. That's a... Oh! Here's another comment on my influencer marketing video. Dragon Age Veilguard's woke crap shit, dude. We already have video on the LGBTQ chat stuff. Hang on. We have a response for this guy. We have a response for him. I'm gonna go do a... Here we go. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Come back from the dark side, my friend. Passive aggressive poke the troll. Dude, the Flood are horrible in, yes, total horror game aspect. Someone just said that access journalism isn't ethical. Don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Influencer campaigns have been going on for decades, man. Ignorant people posting ignorant shit on the internet. $40 oil? I don't even know where to find oil. Stone blocks? Pretty sure I have some stone blocks. Fish fillets? No. I think I have oil somewhere. Let's go to the, where's the closest chest? What would oil be under? I don't know. Stone blocks are here. I need flint. Thanks for the follow. Oil. I actually have some. Okay. Glorfindel says, cooking. What you cooking, Glorfindel? Noctis here says tar. Yeah, I found some tar pits, but not a lot. I'm probably gonna have to buy some extra. Alright, I'm gonna have to buy oil. Stone blocks, however, I can make. So let's go make the stone blocks. Cooking oil? Okay. Alright, I need oil. Where is... Rune glass? What the hell is rune glass? Alright, I gotta find the merchant here. Oh, that's right. Weaver's Fin. You're right, PC. I forgot all about. That's where I got the ones I have in the swamp. You're totally right. Thanks for that, man. I completely forgot all about that. Resources. Raw resources. Oil. Let's buy me a bunch of oil. That's too much oil. That's plenty of oil. Alright, turn these in. Actually, you know what? Let's go do the... Hang on, where's the other one at? Oh, they're both here. Yeah, we can do this. We can go north first. Yeah, those round things with like the tarry center in them. I remember those. I remember getting eaten by like alligators and stuff when I was running through the swamps. All right, go north here first. Is that a quest board? What the hell is a tour board? You see a posting board. It looks useful, though nothing is posted to it next. Okay. What are these for? If there's nothing posted on it. Huh. Oh, kitty cat, you shouldn't have done that. Oh, sorry, you're a jackal. Never mind. I don't have any pity in killing you. If you're a kitty cat, I was gonna say sorry. You're a stupid jackal. Go away. When you lose a pet, you post a pic on the board? What do you mean a pet, Wolf Shield? You can have pets in this game? I didn't know you could have pets in this game. Like... cosmetic pets or oh, never mind. Fucking with me. I was legit like, wait, what? I can have a pet? That's freaking awesome. Fuck you, Wolf Shield. Oh, you got me. Oh. That's as good as getting rickrolled, man. I totally was like, wait, what? You can have pets? How come I've been playing this game for 100 hours? I didn't know you could have pets. I was literally about to go back to town and be like, dude, where can I get a pet? Oh, well played, sir. Well played. Oh. Oh, I gotta deal with this lady. Dude, they're definitely, we're lagging out because there's like no, I'm missing animations here. Like, there's no bow animations for half of my shots. There's definitely some wonkiness going on this afternoon. How do I get here? How do I get in here? Okay, never mind. Figured it out. Missing giant, missing giant Azoth infused wolf. Please help. All right, well now we gotta get out of here and go south. Dude, wouldn't that be cool though, Wolf Shield, if you could take your pumpkin head, light it on fire, and like chuck it. Even if it was just visual, that'd be cool as hell. And then like for 30 seconds your character runs around headless. That would be pretty awesome. Yeah, that would be cool. What was it, isn't it The Legend of Sleepy Hollow with Johnny Depp? Where Christopher Walken plays the Headless Horseman? That was a good movie. I think I watched that with Chris a couple years back, actually. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot to ask my brother. So my brother's kids have seen the Hobbit films a couple of times. Or at least the first Hobbit film. The animated one, I think. But he let them graduate last night. They've been asking, so my nephew is 9 and my niece is 5, and they've been begging, can we please watch the Lord of the Rings movies? Can we please watch the Lord of the Rings movies? And he let them watch the Fellowship of the Ring last night. And I forgot to check in with them to see how they did. Because there's some, you know, the orcs are kind of creepy. Mordecai. Saruman! Especially when they get hatched out of the egg sacs. Yeah. You know what killed me when I was a kid was when Luke Skywalker gets clawed across the face by the Tauntaun in Empire Strikes Back. That gave me nightmares. Like that, just the Wampa coming out and like snagging the just crump and like kills him. I had Wampa nightmares for a long time as a kid. That's true. Bilbo Baggins is a jump scare when he refuses to give up, or when he in Rivendell, yeah. Can I just touch it one more time, please? Let me touch it just one more time. Swifty Shadow coming in with 5 bits over on Twitch. Says, watched a bunch of your stuff on No Man's Sky on YouTube and playing New World Tournament and Pangea. Keep up the good work. Storyboard is also for the writing quests. Oh, so if there's writing quests, they go on the board. Thanks for that, Swiftly. Appreciate it. I had no idea, because I haven't done any of the writing quests other than the first one I made you do with the horse. So that would explain why I don't understand what those are used for. Thanks for clearing that up, Swiftly. Appreciate it. I'm already committed enough that I'm happy to, whatever they do for DLCs, Wolf Shield, I'm definitely going to want to check out the DLCs for this game. I can't promise that I'll have time to do seasonal stuff, but I'm definitely interested enough in this game that I want to come back and whatever's like the next story DLC, because it's going to be, I don't want to spoil anything for anybody who hasn't finished the story. The teaser that you get at the end of the Angry Earth DLC, and the characters you know that are coming in the next story DLC, I need to play that. That is going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a really cool play on the immortal stuff. So I definitely will want to come back and play whatever DLCs they drop. I don't know that I'll have time for seasonal though, because December is going to be Indiana Jones, and immediately after that, I'm going to go do the Path of Exile early access, since they moved that to December now. But you never know. If I get like a free weekend or something, and I might want to hop on and just come do the. You never know. I should never say never, because there's always the chance that I have free time in December and I can hop on and do some seasonal stuff just to get the trees for my house. Because that would be kind of cool to get like a decoration for your home. I think once we turn this in, I'm going to queue up for a dungeon, and we're going to do a dungeon and then wrap it up for the day. But we've still probably got another 45 minutes left. Depends on how long it takes us to queue up for a dungeon. Oh wait, is that fast travel all the way over on the other side? I might have to go across the bridge. This is one of those games I wish my brother had more time to play, because I would love to play this with my brother. I think he would have a lot of fun in this. I did not know that you can't share quests. Somebody mentioned that today in my review, that you can't share quests between group members. That's another mechanic. I didn't know that, or I would have included that in my review, because that's definitely another thing they're going to have to work on as a quality of life. Because if you're building a multiplayer game, you really need to have the ability to like do quests together. Otherwise, you're going back to like the old school EverQuest days of like, you need 5 wolf feet, and I need 5 wolf feet, and you need 5 wolf feet, and he needs 5 wolf feet, and every wolf only drops 1 foot, and sometimes only 1 in 5, and so we've got to farm wolves for the next 45 minutes, or 5 hours. And that's no fun. Dun, dun, dun. Welcome aboard. Thanks for following along. All right, let's go touch the board. Actually, let's queue up for dungeon. Actually, you know what? I'll queue up after that. Just in case the queuing is quickly. It's very rarely been a quick queue. All right. Ooh. I think that's better, even though it's lesser armor for sure. Where are my hit points represented? 13,995. 14. Oh yeah, that'll definitely take the hit points. That's even kind of terrifying looking too. Oh my goodness. All right, let's queue up. Actually, hold up. I've got some points I need to spend. It is very chic. I am a damage dealer. I am confirming, and I'm going to hit the head, and I'll be right back. All right. Chris just asked me. She's like, "Are you hungry?" I was like, "Kinda, but not really yet. Maybe after I finish up the stream, we'll go eat something." Holy crap, that influencer marketing video is surging up again. I thought it was dying down, and it's like surging upwards again. Because it was dying down to like 200 views per hour, and now it's up to 665 views in an hour. Resonates, I guess. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a good day, Gargle. Here's another person who says that they're a long-term fan of the Dragon Age franchise, but they won't be playing Dragon Age Veilguard because it has transgender woke ideology in it. This is, when someone says this, they have clearly never played any of the Dragon Age games in the past, or they were willfully ignorant of the fact that there are queer and transgender characters all throughout all of the Dragon Age games and all of the Mass Effect games. These people are, this is the brain rot that we talk about. Yeah, quests aren't content. Alright, we're 6 minutes into the queue, even on random. Yeah, Babylonia. Also, Mass Effect. Like... I just said, as a huge fan of the series, then you should obviously know that all of the characters that... I'm paraphrasing, I don't have the comment for me. I just replied and said, if you're such a huge fan of the series, then you know that there have been transgender and queer characters in every single game in the series, and you're either willfully ignoring that fact or willfully just choosing to participate in this anti-BioWare agenda. Like, you can't sit here and say you're a huge fan of the Dragon Age franchise, and yet, I'm not going to play Veilguard because it's got queer characters in it. What's up, Sanjo? How you doing? That's the reply I just gave them as well. Was in that reply was along the lines of BioWare has had queer representation in every single game that's ever been out. Like, you can't claim you're a fan of the franchise or a fan of the company and claim that it's some surprise that there's going to be queer representation in their game. The other one that got me the other day, I noticed that somebody had on Twitter had pointed at how the Steam tag, I think, had LGBTQ plus in it, like for Dragon Age Veilguard, and they pointed at that as some symbol. And it was one of the cast members from Baldur's Gate 3 pulled up the screenshot of the Baldur's Gate 3 Steam page, and it says LGBTQ plus in the tag, and it's like, I just loved it. It was like, It's such an invented thing. Yeah, Sanju. This anti-Dragon Age sentiment's upset my hemorrhoids. Oh, what a great day to be alive, guys. Well, I'm gonna let the clock. We're gonna let the clock run down on this expedition. I'd like to do an expedition, but we'll give it another 10, 15 minutes more. If we don't get a dungeon, then I'm just gonna wrap up the stream. If we do get a dungeon, we'll go do the dungeon. But while we're sitting here waiting, later on today, I'm gonna publish that housing video from Star Citizen. If you didn't get a chance to watch that live. I may do another video this evening, but that's probably going to be the last video of the day because I think I'm just going to relax the rest of the day. And tonight I'm actually going to sleep separate from my wife, which we don't do too often, but sometimes we'll sleep in separate rooms. The reason tonight, though, is I'm going to sleep here in the office because I have a really big day tomorrow with Dragon Age Veilguard, and I don't want to have the cats waking me up like 5 times throughout the night like they normally do. So I told Chris, I was like, tonight I'm going to sleep in the office. I'm going to try to get a good 8 hours tonight so that I can wake up tomorrow and be ready to go. I believe it's 9 a.m. I'm going to go check. I think it's 9 a.m. Pacific. Sandra, let me check. I'm going to try to do a big stream tomorrow, Wolf Shield. 9 a.m. Pacific, which is 10 a.m. my time. Now, I normally start at 9 a.m. I'm still planning on starting at 9 a.m. my time tomorrow. So we'll be here about an hour before everything unlocks. We're going to be chatting. We're going to be hanging out. We're going to be prepping. We're going to be thinking about what we'll talk about the different backgrounds and factions we might want to join. And just be hanging out for an hour and sort of building up and be ready to go so that when we push that button and they go live, we'll be ready to rock into our character creation and go from there. Meanwhile, we're going to keep reading comments here. This is awesome. Reading comments. Before YouTube, there were video game magazines with reviewers. Everybody got the game. Reviews came out the same month. Yeah, and hopefully we don't have a buggy, because remember Starfield when Shattered Space went live? We started and it bugged out, and then we had to re-download the whole thing, and I just took the stream offline and came back like 3 hours later. Hopefully we don't have that happen tomorrow. Theoretically, I should be good to go. It says it's installed on my Xbox with like a 94 gigabyte, whatever size it is, and it downloaded a 40 gig patch the other day, like 2 days ago, so I should be good to go. Yeah, that set the music is really, really good here. Someone is literally telling me that my decades of experience in the industry do not provide me with any factual experience. It just provides me with a more informed opinion. So my decades of experience, imagine this. Imagine for a minute if I was an aerospace engineer, an astrophysicist. Imagine if I was an astrophysicist with 20 years of experience and someone tried to tell me that my mathematical equations were my opinion and not fact. Holy shit, the brain rot is real with some of these people. Oh my goodness. I listened, but simply saying you have experience isn't an argument. If you want to debate based on facts, you need to bring evidence, not just boast about your experience without substance. Oh, Albert's gonna prompt me to do a group. He's like, I don't want you to quit your stream, man. You need to come do a dungeon, Renfail. Fucking Albert. I have no preference on dungeons, Albert. Just whatever you want to do, man. It's just a nice way to end the stream is to go slaughter something. Oh, I just saw the Andy comments you were referring to earlier, Babylonia. I hadn't seen it until just now. Someone's saying I'm just getting high off my own stank in the comments section. But hey, as long as he gets to travel for free by manipulating the audience and ultimately the consumer, who cares, right? Oh my god. Do you see me traveling anywhere? This is awesome. Now I know why this post is rocketing up in YouTube again. Now I know why it started rising, because there's all of this additional commentary that I wasn't aware of because I've been streaming for the past few hours. Now someone's accusing me of deleting replies, which I haven't done. No, the thing is like there are certain keywords and things that if you say those words, YouTube will delete your comments. Yeah, it's pretty silly. Select role. I am a damage. Lock in. I did select role. Why does it keep prompting me to select a role? Yeah, I totally don't block comments. I was hiding people from channel for a long time, but I quit doing that about maybe 2 months ago, Sanjo. And now I just literally, it's not even about sticky. Like I've been opening up, like we literally like open up a screen and I show off the stupidity on screen and we read it out. And I've done like review. I've given like we've used the hashtag name of the person as like a code to give like free books away and stuff. Like I'm totally using these idiots and all of their stupidity. Like it's free engagement. I mean, it's Oh, we're about to go do something. Oh, the Aeneid. I've never done this place. Is this the pyramid? There's a book. Note. The unsealing.
Tread carefully, friend. There is naught but despair within these walls. You shall find. I was once courier to the Lord Crassus and his legion. He dispatched me to seek reinforcements during his battle to secure this once sacred place. But I was careless.
Okay. They serve a new master now.
Before the age,
I gotta hurry up because they're gonna leave
each
me.
legionary wore a.
Okay.
If you find
Get the legionaries' insignias. Okay. Wow. Wow. Look at this place. Ah! I may have shot something I'm not supposed to shoot. This place is pretty freaking amazing. Ah! Something's shooting me. Look at the sky up above. Wow, there's like a door over there that's got like a seal on it. See, it's totally not showing my animations right now. Definitely some wonkiness. Oh, is this chest just opened up? Ooh, got some goodies. Ooh, I got some Stylemancer shit. That's a skin. Look at how slow this person is moving. They must be encumbered. Oh no, they're moving fast now. I wonder what's going on. Oh, it's a mineable resource. This is called the Aeneid. This is the pyramid, I think. So they activated that glyph and then unlocked the chest. So we've unlocked the glyphs on both sides, so I'm assuming this is going to unlock another door. Did he go LD or something and so his character's laying down? That's a trip, man. defeat Shy and his minions. So that's going to be the next step, is to kill the boss there. Well, if we leave, I don't want to leave, because if we leave, I'm just going to go drop the stream. Like, I'm going to go eat my lunch and take a nap. Like, why are we voting to abandon? I don't want to leave. I want to finish the damn dungeon! Apparently because we've got an LD member. Maybe? I don't know what's going on here. That's what happens when you group with random people. Well, screw it. If everybody's gonna be doing that, I'm just gonna wrap it up, I guess. Oh no, it's backfilling the group. Never mind. Although I suppose backfilling the group means it's gonna take its time again about filling it. Alright, well, screw it. I guess that is a failed attempt at a dungeon. Alright, I'm going to wrap it up here, guys. We're 6 hours in. I'm going to go cut that Star Citizen video out, get something to eat. Unless we fill the group up suddenly. Doesn't look like we will. Let me just leave this group, otherwise. How do I leave a group? Oop, it was right there. Activities. Leave. Yep. Tomorrow is Dragon Age Veilguard, everybody. We will be starting our normal start time. We'll be about an hour earlier than the game is going live tomorrow, but it's going to be a long day tomorrow. So I'm going to go from here, cut out the Star Citizen home base video, publish that out this afternoon, and that'll probably be it. And then I'm just going to relax the rest of the day. I think Chris and I are going to watch the final 2 episodes of Season 4 of Slow Horses tonight, and then I'm going to get an early bed, try to get a good night's sleep, and then tomorrow, I'm going to try, again, it all depends on internet and power and everything else, but assuming that everything works the way it's supposed to work, we will have a really long stream tomorrow. I'm going to try really hard. I will at least do 8 hours, and if we have good viewership and I'm feeling good, we might push beyond. And what I might do is do like 8 hours, take a nap, come back and do another 3 or 4 in the afternoon. Let's just see how it goes tomorrow. But it's definitely going to be a longer day, and I'll definitely have my early thoughts video out by the late afternoon. Meanwhile, apparently I need to go monitor that video that went out this morning because there's a whole bunch more new comments. So Albert's got a new outfit, guys. He's rocking that barbarian chest piece, flexing those abs. It's been a good time in New World Aeternum, everybody. If you haven't already done so, the review went out this morning. I do plan on continuing to tinker around in this game with the housing at the very least, and harvesting and crafting and stuff. I wouldn't mind checking out the seasonal stuff this fall if that's got some Christmas stuff, so I'm going to keep it installed on the PS5. And then if they drop a DLC next year, I would love to play the DLC, because that story where they left off at the end of Angry Earth and they teased what's coming. You've all been here with the streams. There's no spoilers. Vampires and werewolves, dude. It was fucking Dracula come out of the coffin. And werewolves. So that in and of itself is going to be a really cool. I can't wait. That'll be awesome. I like any sort of vampire and werewolf content. It looked cool, so I'm excited for whatever's coming in the pipeline. Hopefully they'll do a roadmap soon for New World, so everybody knows what's coming on the pipeline for 2025. Thanks for being here, everybody. I really appreciate all of the people who hung out for the New World stuff over the last couple of weeks. Hopefully I'll see all of you in the Dragon Age Veilguard stuff, but if I don't, it's all good. I'll see you whenever you choose to tune back in. Hopefully we'll see you for everything. I need to wave to Albert too. I don't know how to wave. Alright, there we go. That was the wave. Thanks guys. See you tomorrow. Have a great time.